let's get back into what's possibly the last stream of Pokemon Black here. At least Pokemon Black 1. We've got one town left to go. we have Black City itself. That's the name of the game. What a coincidence. Yeah, there's a couple other spots here. A few smaller green circles. The Abundant Shrine. The Poke Transfer Lab. And the Lost Thorn Forest. In addition to Black City. Which, my understanding of it is this is, like, region exclusive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and aim to make today the last stream of this, because I did a little bit of research, right, between streams. I was trying to figure out, like, okay, first off, where the heck is Landorus, right? We haven't seen him yet. I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna be able to obtain Landorus, because Thundurus is like Thundurus and Tornadus, I guess, are a version exclusive, and you need both of them to get Landorus. So I'm glad I looked that up. Considering this DS doesn't have the capability of trading, that effectively makes them unobtainable. We do have a possible Cynthia rematch. She is like level 75s though. So if we do choose to fight her before the end of this, then we're gonna do that later on, after I have a chance to explore the last bit of this region. Yeah, I guess there isn't that much of a post game. That's what people seem to be saying online, is that there's like not that much post game actually for this game. So there's a part of me that's just like, okay, if that's the case, you know, we'll see what's left with like a Black City and stuff like that, and then I kind of want to just move on to the sequel, right? Because there's a whole other game, Black 2, also. I forgot that I was going to. There's like a checklist I found online of stuff to do in the post game. Let me just grab that and open that into another tab here. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few things that are just like region exclusive. Yeah, Tornadus Thundurus situation is kind of undoable. We can't get Reshiram, or we can't get Zekrom, because we can't trade. So, unfortunately, that does mean that we can't actually complete the Pokédex from this version of the game. Yeah, they've got event legendaries as well. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the event stuff. We can try and track down the sages. We can try and do the rematches. I guess there's some rematches with the rival battles. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm looking at this checklist. Wait, Cynthia's only here in spring and summer? I thought it was autumn in the game. Wait, how do I even check which what month is it? What season is it? Is it on the map? I have no idea. I thought it was fall. Final rival battle with Bianca in Juniper's lab. Saturday nights only. Why? Why would it be Saturday nights only? I guess we could fight Shirin in Victory Road. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's just like gonna be I don't know if it's like we probably just want to move on to Black 2 rather than do some of the stuff, because some of it's like very like time gated. Yeah, we should be able to do, like, we should be able to find the sages. We should be able to do at least one of the final rival battles, and we should be able to also, like, fight Cynthia again, possibly, and win. Maybe. If we can get Pokemon together that can handle level 75. Yeah. Just kind of a shame that there's no way to access like the online stuff now. Right. So I guess with that said, we should probably be heading on the road to Black City. Should be out south from here. Southwest. Onto Route 14. Yeah, there's the Abundant Shrine. I guess that's where the Lander situation occurs. I don't know anything about the Poke Transfer Lab, and I don't know anything about Lost Lord Forest. Without further ado, we heading south. Actually, what's our team looking like? Got that Audino level 61. I'm never gonna look at Audino the same way again after this game. So how would I guess we're probably gonna have to swim, right? Yeah, I'm kind of excited for the sequel of this game, because first off, I really like this region. Second off, we'll be able to put together a team, because I can't swap Pokemon between this game and that one, but we'll basically end up making a new team, but I'll get a chance to use the Pokemon that I didn't use in this playthrough of the game. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I think that would be the most interesting thing to do. And we're heading south on Route 14. I think it's really interesting how they've included so many of like the previous generation Pokemon in this area. Spooky balloons. Yeah, there's part of me that wishes we had access to the Pokemon from here earlier, but at the same time I understand why they didn't. Because it's like, oh, you want to give the Pokemon from this region that are new a chance to shine. Otherwise people will just use their favorites, right? So... it's Weasel. I've already caught a Weasel. Get that experience. It's hard to believe that we're gonna be finding out about the Switch 2 in like 2 days. Like literally this time, Wednesday, when we're having the next stream, we're gonna know about it. Alright, we can use Waterfall now. What does this look like? Up we go. Samurott Elevator. So, if these HMs are this important for getting around the area, we're probably going to need a pretty solid water type on our team in the next game as well. I think I'm going to go with Snivy as the starter in that one. Altaria? What are you doing here? Amazing. Can we catch them? Ball shook once. So they're like part dragon type. They're like flying dragons, so that'd be like double super effective. Let's not do that. Return will do solid damage, but without being super effective. We do have quite the level advantage here, but yeah. Still in the green, which means we should be able to do that again, and they'll probably be in the red. Unless this crits. So hopefully that doesn't crit. Okay, that's... yeah, their previous move. Up their defenses. I'd be tempted, because that kind of matches the color scheme a bit. Water and bug. Oh. I thought there was like a version of the netball that works against birds as well. We're gonna end up not using the Master Ball. We'll just have it forever on the save file, just in case. I wonder when they're gonna remake this game. Because you know that's the next one up. They just did like the Diamond... well, they didn't just do it, but the most recent remake, obviously, was Diamond and Pearl on the Switch. So that means Black and White are the next ones up. I don't know if they'd like combine them with... maybe that's like the issue, is because there's like 2 games that go here. You'd have Black and White, but you'd also have a Black 2 and White 2, and I don't know if they would like try to like combine them somehow, or like make them like DLC, or make them an entirely separate game. Probably not an entirely separate game, right? That'd be a bit weird. The humming Pokemon. That's a very large hummingbird. If it bonds with a person, it will gently envelop the friend with its soft wings, then hum. Surprisingly wholesome for a dragon. Dragon bird. Give a nickname to the Altaria. No, add to the box. Just trying to get as much of this Pokédex as we can. I know we can't get all of them. Tropius is in this generation. Aw, Unova has everything. Except for Sylveon, unfortunately. That means if we did get a remake of this game, they would probably retroactively add, like, the Pokemon that exist now. Since 2010, 2011, whenever this game came out originally. So if they did a remake of the Unova region, it's probably going to be, like, the best, like, region. In terms of, the sheer number, like, the variety of Pokemon. Tropius, no. So what's this item in the grass over here? Reaper Cloth. That's like an evolution item, I think. We've got all the waterfalls over here. Is this the way we needed to go to actually make progress? There's a guy over here. He's just waiting for us. Look at him. Wait. There's a road here the whole time. Wait, what? Maximum number of boxes is now 24. In other words, you can store 720 Pokemon. Oh no, I've activated his trap card. 99th person that I've greeted this way. Let's have a Pokemon battle. I've got one Pokemon. It's Numel. So what are we gonna do about Numel? Probably go for Blizzard here. Well, they're part fire type, so maybe that's not the best idea. Double Edge. The ground is shaken. I like that effect. It's like, I don't know, like pyrotechnics on like a stage or something. What does the sign say? Change your type on the trainer card to change how other players see you. You look different to others at the Union Room and the tag log? I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. That guy looks like fighting type shenanigans. What answer do we have for you? That doesn't super affect Bug. I'll switch Scolipede into the lead. On a bridge, fighting trainers. It's a perfect picture. I still think it's crazy that we're gonna get Prime 4 and ZA this year. I wish they would have given us like a date on Prime 4. The fact that they just said this year, they didn't say when. It's they specified late 2025 with ZA. So I'm like, it might be sooner than later. Like, if that's like a summer title, that's I'm gonna lose my mind. Not even gonna joke. Not even gonna lie about that. What? And Scolipede get switched around. Bring out the Samurott. They should be able to hopefully tank this a little bit better. That's so much damage. They're probably gonna outspeed. 81, 164. So they will just take us out if they do that again. Unless the confusion gets them. The confusion might get them. I'm gonna go for revenge. That was a bad move. What am I thinking? Close combat. I don't know why all the trainers in this part of the game are all just like suddenly 65. It's like, it was like a huge step up, right? Whenever you fight Getsus, and it's just like, oh, suddenly 55 out of nowhere. And then the post game, they're like, we'll do one better. Now everybody's 65. It's just like, when are my Pokemon supposed to be able to trade up for that? Oh, I should have brought Kyurem out sooner. I forgot that they have Fly. To be fair, it is kind of unintuitive that Flying type is super effective against fighting. Like, why on earth would birds be, like, super effective against, like, a person that knows, like, martial arts, right? Is the idea that they, like, can't catch them because they'll just, like, fly up into the air, or... I don't know. We also got psychic coverage on the Audino, so maybe I should have had them out as well. I don't know what it is about, like, the start of streams where it's just like it takes me like a little bit before my brain wakes up a little bit. You know, or that Scrafty. I should probably bring out the Audino just so it'll activate the amulet coin. We're gonna probably have to fly back. Slowly chip our way through Route 14 here. And Psychic. Tightening its focus. Doesn't affect Scrafty. Oh, because Dark typing, of course. That was a mistake. I swear I don't know what it is about, like, streaming that just, like, deducts 20 points from your IQ. Flame Charge should do at least a regular amount. Did nothing. Oh yeah, because they've got a pretty substantial level advantage. Well, if I do Volt Switch here... It's a good thing Kyurem starts at 75, huh? I was just like, oh, let's give some of the other Pokemon a chance to shine, right? Surely this is a good idea. I think I underestimate, like, Fly's usefulness in battle. It's basically Dig, but like Flying type. Scolipede at 51. Oh, now the Poliwrath comes out. I guess we keep battling. Our big answers to Poliwrath are kind of, unavailable at the moment. Go for Dragon Pulse. I forget if that confuses or paralyzes potentially, but, either would be good. Oh, or we could just darn near knock him out in one hit. This is their last Pokemon, though. They hit level 52. Nice. On a bridge, a sentimental trainer after his defeat. This is also a good tragic picture. Tragic for you. Oh wait, we're just right here. I basically went in a giant circle around these trainers and then circled back around to them. Kind of funny. Could have floated across here, but I'll walk around here. It's just right here. Let's go to the Pokemon Center here and heal up a little bit more. Yeah, it's so weird that they're just like, let's just make all of the trainers randomly 10 levels higher out of nowhere. Yeah, I really want to get to Pokemon X and Y. I mean, it's probably gonna be Pokemon X, right? Because that's the one I've actually got. Before ZA comes out, it looks like we've got until later this year to get caught up at least that far with the Pokemon games before ZA comes out. Lumio City. I think I was struggling to find the name of it last time. The entirety of ZA is going to take place in Lumio City. Looks to be Pokemon Paris, considering the statue there, or the building. Interesting concept. I will say that the trailers make it look pretty good. Oh, I forgot to switch Audino back into the lead. We should probably do that. Yeah, I wonder who's gonna be like our main Pokemon, our ace as they call him, in Black 2 White. We're gonna do Black 2 because that's like the logical follow-up to this game. I'm pretty sure we get Zekrom in that one too, so that way we get to see what both of the legendaries are like. I wonder who's gonna end up being our main Pokemon. So don't intend to bring Audino back as much as I like them. We gotta give some other Pokemon a chance to shine, and this region has plenty of them. Plenty of good Pokemon. Okay, let's fight this blue-haired individual. A challenger approaches. You understand why trainers and Pokemon are together. I don't know why Pokemon stay with the trainers. Oh, look at that thing. Absolute chonker of a cat. Me before I lost weight. What type are you again? Oh, they're level 68. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Psychic should do pretty good damage, probably, unless they're Dark type. Look at the ears on that. Why you confuse, Audino? This is not a good thing for you to do. Ruggly. Snapped out of its confusion just in time for them to do the whole attract shenanigans. Oh, that did very little. Did I go for Blizzard, try to get the freeze? Body Slam. To try to hit us with every single status thing. His Body Slam paralyzes, potentially. Thing that's annoying. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to swap in Excadrill. Yeah, it should resist because of the steel typing. Earthquake has some of the best solid damage you can do in the game. Excadrill, no. Are we actually going to be able to attack at some point? Snapped out of its confusion, we go for Earthquake. We're gonna have to swap after this, because they just... Oh. Never mind, we win. Audino hit 62. Lapras. Oh man. Lapras. Water ice typing, if I remember correctly. So well, they're ground type. So I guess it should be Audino again. Well, Ceramon has fighting coverage and they're water type, so they'll resist any water type moves. But they won't be so affected. I didn't know this about Samurott, but a friend pointed out to me that apparently in the anime he actually does have like a sword tucked away in like the like armor on like his arm. You see him like pulling out like a sword from like the little spiky bit you see there on his shoulder, on his arm. I guess that's actually like a sword that's like stored there. Samurott was Zacian before it was cool. So this would be super effective against the ice. Should help us break the ice, so to speak. They outspeed, which will make this even more damage. Oh, whoosh. Oh, that didn't even do half. Well, that's concerning. I think I'm actually gonna have to pull out Kyurem, specifically for the purposes of, like, level advantage here. Because anything else I bring out is gonna get just, like, destroyed. Also, hello. Okay, so we resist that because of Kyurem's ice typing. Yeah, it's kind of funny that the whole Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem situation, it's very reminiscent of the Kanto birds. It's like Reshiram is like Moltres. Zekrom's Zapdos, and then Kyurem is Articuno. But for this region, and they're dragons instead of birds. I guess flying type is not what we want here because of the ice shenanigans. I guess I'll go for Dragon Pulse and hope for the status. This should be pretty solid overall. Ah, yeah, I almost took him out. Cloaked in a mystical veil. They're about to send an Espeon. Where on earth did they get an Espeon? I want an Espeon. Will you switch your Pokemon? We'll keep battling. I still don't know if it's possible to even obtain an Eevee in this game. I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen Eevee, and I've only seen like one NPC with a Pikachu. That's one thing I think is pretty surprising about this game, actually, is that you go this whole game, and then there's like, I've seen like one Pikachu that an NPC had. It wasn't even in battle. It was just like the food truck at the post game area, where there's like where you have to, there's like the waiter thing that you can do once a day to get a berry. One of them had a Pikachu. Game Freak showing the most restraint to not have the yellow rat front and center in this game. Psychic. I'm just gonna go with Dragon Pulse here. They foresaw an attack. Congratulations. You're right. I'm gonna go for Glaciate here. Same type attack bonus, and also I forget what this does. That's not an ice type move I see a whole lot of. That's so wild too, by the way. That I can't help but think about that, about the Prime 4 trailer, right? Where they're like, oh, Samus is apparently going to get psychic abilities. I saw that Espeon, that reminded me of that, because Espeon has like that jewel where it's like the quote-unquote third eye is. And if you look at the new suit for Samus in like the new games, or in Prime 4, they've got like a weird like sort of third eye feature on the actual suit's design. Kind of a crazy situation. Did I fight that guy over there yet? I'm pretty excited about that game. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It's giving me, like, Prime 2 vibes more than it's giving me Prime 3 vibes, and I'm excited for that. Because I feel like Prime 3, like, focused too hard on, like... They kind of spelled out the story a bit more than they did in the previous ones, where they're, like, relying more on, like, cutscenes instead of the environmental storytelling. I feel like I don't particularly care for that direction, because I'm, like, afraid of them trying to turn, like, Metroid Prime into their Halo, basically. So, for them to... I mean, it's a bit early to tell, right? But it does feel like they're leaning more into, like, the direction with the storytelling with the... Like they did in Prime 2. Could be wrong about this. I'm gonna go back and heal, because half of our team is, like, low on health now. It's so wild that they're just, like, 65s out of nowhere. Hopefully the winning against them, even if we do have to go back to heal more frequently here, hopefully that we'll get enough experience that we'll stand a chance against Cynthia. I hope the season doesn't change to a non-Cynthia containing season, because it is March 31st right now, and apparently that changes every month. So I am realizing that might be a concern, like she might vanish, because I guess she is seasonal. I don't know. It makes sense if you have like the actual game on an actual DS when the game came out. But playing the game in any other context, it's... Ooh, what are you? My curiosity has, It's another Audino. Okay, fair enough. At least skedaddling. Say hi to the neighborhood Audinos. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for our team, but I can already kind of feel like the direction I'm gonna go with the Black 2 team. It's like, I want to use a different starter, so it's probably gonna be the Smugleaf the next time around. We need a water type, because obviously there's a heavy reliance on water HM moves here. Oh, I can't actually go around this way. I guess we have to get into the water from the other side, because this is like a one-way thing if we want to fight him. I'm so surprised we made it through that without triggering a battle. I'm not entirely sure how to get over there. Oh well, let's go through here. This probably takes us to Black City. One of the big goals for today. Big reveal. Oh, we're very small. Oh, trainers in the city. Okay. Veteran Rosa. He's got one Pokemon, and it is an Exploud. Level 67 Exploud, no less. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and make either like Minccino or a Molko, or possibly both, work on the next in the next game. That's just what I'm thinking. I'm not sure what the other members of the team are gonna be. That's like 4 of them figured out. I don't know who the other 2 should be. And I don't know how the Pokemon change between this game and the sequel as well, so who knows if we have other options available. It would be nice to see if they like, after this game, if they make some of like the Pokemon from other regions available earlier. Because it's like, okay, if you've played this game, then that means the Pokemon have had a chance to shine from this region. Giving the player the option to have a little bit more freedom to choose which Pokemon they want earlier on would be nice. Oh, probably Archeops, right? Because I'm not going to make the same mistake twice with them. They are apparently a dedicated sweeper, though, from that ability. I don't know, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Use Synchronize. That means the Audino's gonna go to... Wait, I thought that makes it so that you have the same status condition as the opponent. That's such a weird animation. I'm gonna use a potion or something. Hyper Potion onto Audino. I think the people who are suspecting that the Switch 2 is going to be out sooner than later are probably right. I can only imagine. if Prime 4 is gonna be like happening soon, I really wonder what's gonna be on that direct, like on Wednesday, on April the 2nd. It's so wild that we're that close to seeing like the actual Switch 2 Direct and not the one that they put out there to you know, acknowledge that it exists and try and get ahead of the people who are, well, let's be honest, they didn't get ahead of the people who were like leaking stuff about the console. But they're basically just like acknowledging that. Be like, yep, Switch 2 is a thing, and we're gonna tell you about it in a couple months. They told us a couple months ago. Like a month ago. But no, we're gonna actually, hopefully we actually find out what that C button does. It was kind of weird, right? How like in the trailer that they did give us, they didn't have any label on the C button. Like they're trying to hide that for a little while longer. We already know. I really hope it's like a Wii U type thing. Hello. Welcome, welcome. And we made it to the Pokemon Center. This is like a really just like wide open area. Goodness, I don't think I've ever seen the camera zoom back that far in a Pokemon game. This guy looks interesting. Many people come here from White Forest. If you enter White Forest and invite people, they might move here. Oh yeah, I guess there's some sort of feature. I was, again, like when I was doing some research about this game, it was like, I guess there's some sort of like cross version features with this game that we can't use because of the nature of this weird DS. Looks like the usual suspects here. Yeah. Don't need anything from here. And is this a TM shop? No, it's mostly mail. Stretch unless you don't want to, heh. Okay. I'm just, I guess, I stretch an arm and a leg, and then the other leg, and then the other arm. It's probably good for you to do that. Every now and again. There you go. Hopefully it has adequate stretching. Amazing. So what's the situation with just, so we're just arriving in Black City here. It's like, there's a lot of like buildings, so there's no way into the buildings. And it kind of feels like there's not a lot going on here so far. There's a trainer here. Music's very dramatic. Oh. Wait, what? Is this actually a city that only has one actual building? What is this? There's like one trainer, there's the Pokemon Center, and then it's just like an empty space with like one building with like green lights here. Is this like an Animal Crossing situation? Are we gonna like make our own town? I'm tired of this toy, I want a more fun toy. What? So they're all just like NPCs with just like a little bit of flavor text, but there's nothing in here. Also, this is way smaller on the inside than it looks like from the outside. So it definitely feels like there's some sort of feature here to add stuff to the town. Okay, well, I guess that's that's Black City. I don't see how to expand that. If you want to enjoy vibrant city life, visit Black City. Oh yeah, vibrant city life of one building. As the residents change, the city also changes. When I look at the changes for a while, the city looks like a gigantic creature. I really don't know how that's supposed to work. I'm assuming the city must change over time, but... Yeah, like I said earlier on, I'm kind of intending this to probably be the last stream of this game, because at this point, I feel like what little is left of this game, we might as well just like go on to Black 2, right? Because we can't exactly 100% the game. Looks like there's another ranger here. What? Wait. No, I messed up. Oh, how could I have done this? Will it reset if I leave and come back? I saw what I needed to do, but I accidentally held forward a little too long. Okay, it does reset though. There we go. We found an upgrade. Also, I didn't realize this, but I forget where I learned about this, but like, apparently it is going to be like Zelda's 40th anniversary in like a year or two. Maybe that's 2026? Wait. I don't remember. It like a year or two, it's going to be like the 40th anniversary of like the Zelda stuff, so they're probably going to be releasing a lot of things then. There's a lot of talk of a live-action movie that they're apparently working on, which has me extremely concerned. I mean, it seems like they're approaching it the right way. I forget where I learned this. I watch a lot of YouTube about gaming news shenanigans. Apparently they're going to be like shooting it in New Zealand, like Lord of the Rings. Are you lost in your journey? No. In your life at times like that? If you fight, you'll know. What are they talking about, crazy person with the hat? Pokemon Ranger Keith with the Marowak. Yeah, I don't know how they would make a Zelda movie work, considering silent protagonist and all. Oh, that was good. Critical Blizzard. We got Executor coming out. They're gonna be a Psychic as well. We don't really have dark coverage. What's good against Psychics? Fighting... Ooh, Bug would be. Let's bring out Scolipede. Give them a chance to shine here. This has to be one of the best Pokemon games in terms of just how many different types of creatures available. I think it's funny how the game does that. If I'm gonna be a little bit like critical though, at the same time, oh, I forgot about the poison matchup. It does feel like they kind of wait a little too long to give us access to a lot of the Pokemon. Like, do we really have to beat the entire game before we get access to Pokemon from other regions? I could have waited until, like, I don't know. I understand why you'd want to wait, but... Right, to give the Pokemon from this region a chance to shine, but you could have a few more of them mixed in. I guess this is something that Game Freak has already kind of addressed, because pretty much all the new games you have access to Pokemon from previous regions sooner. So I guess there's no point in me saying that, because it looks like they already know. They changed the newer games already. We're gonna keep our old moves. Substrike hits 53. They want to learn Thrash. What does Thrash do? Rampages and attacks for 2 or 3 turns, it then becomes confused. Is that 120 per turn, or is that 120 total? I kind of want to keep the electric coverage. Confusing yourself is kind of... I don't feel like that's a worthwhile trade. Jillion Pokédollars. Citrus Berry. That's the best berry. I still don't know how we actually get more berries, other than just like getting 1 per day from the food truck minigame, where you're like doing the waiting. Oh, that's right. Excadrill is still active. And we gotta go around this way, and then we push this over here, and... we've activated their trap card. So distracted with the boulder that you forget about the trainer sneaking up behind you. I will battle with you, but you must relax your shoulders, because you need to relax to show your ability. Weird. 3 Pokemon, Battle Girl Susie. With the Meta-type. I'm trying to think about like the order of games here we're going to be playing in the near future. Obviously, we're going straight into Black 2 after this. But after that, I'm like, do we want to play something in between, like Black 2 and Pokemon X? Because it looks like we might have like a bit of time. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. After Wednesday's direct, if we're gonna get any more information about like when Prime 4 is coming out, because if it's out by the time that we're done with Black 2, then obviously we're going for that right away. We know it's coming this year, and they didn't specify it would part of this year, but they did say late 2025 with ZA, which means some people are suspecting they're gonna make like a special edition of like the Switch 2 that's gonna be like Prime 4 themed. And of course, if that's gonna happen, I've got to get that one. No, but provided Prime 4 isn't out, we might want to play something in between Black 2 and Pokemon X. On top, will you switch your Pokemon? Yeah, we'll switch. Golipede, no! Who's our best answer against Hitmontop? I'm gonna go Kyurem. Yeah, they've got our flying coverage. They're the obvious choice. I mean, Adino also has psychic moves. Well, psychic. The move. So there's 64. We're gonna go fly. Detect. It protected itself. They're really trying all the protect moves. And Dragon Pulse. Medicham. We'll keep battling. So it looks like they've got all fighting types. I really wish I had a way of getting like Lucario in our team, because I feel like fighting type is really good this generation. At least our team composition has been, like, that's been the most troubling type to go up against. I feel like this would actually be a really good generation for Lucario. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, and the Medicham apparently has Sturdy as well. What? How does that one-shot? We have almost 300 HP! But why though? He's got 3 dots on his head. He doesn't just have the 3rd eye, he also has the 4th and 5th eye as well. Bring out the fast horse. Hopefully they will be able to do the 1 HP they have left fast enough. Got him. Natural stance, you are good. 4,096 for winning. And just like that, the path reveals itself. Wait, what's this way? I think that's another trainer to find. I'm like trying to figure out like, oh, Max Revive, another rare one of those. I guess we never get the ability to buy those outright. I think we just are kind of limited to the ones that we find. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? I can feel it. You tried it. I need to go heal. Winter. Oh no, a seasonal change. My favorite of the seasons. We're on the Marvelous Bridge. It's the one person with the entire Pat Rat army from the building before. I'm afraid if I talk to them, they're gonna turn to be a trainer. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna talk to them because I'm curious. See the famous Pat Rat show at the Marvelous Bridge. Okay. Pat Rat that I will have you follow today is the Pat Rat with the biggest belly, holding a big mushroom. Oh, this is like one of those. Oh, this is one of those like follow the cup, like put the ball under the cup and then shuffle them around type situations, and I didn't realize until they already started moving, so I have no clue which one it was. Find the one that they asked you to follow. I thought you meant follow like I don't know what they meant. Well, I have a 25% chance of getting it right. Statistically, they're probably not where they started. I think that was the one that was on the end, so it's probably one of these 3. So I'm gonna talk to this one. What? So that was just pure luck. I'm not even gonna lie. There's like a part of me that'd be tempted to be like, oh yeah, I'm just that good. No, that was a lucky guess. I was not paying attention at all. The marks the grand finale of our Pat Rat show. Thank you, one and all. So I guess this is another one of the daily shenanigans you can use to get a random item. Okay, we need to go back and heal. You're a trainer, aren't you? Oh. You let us through unscathed? For now. Route 16. Have we been here? I feel like we've been here. Yeah, this is like the road to Nimbasa City. Yeah, this was where it was guarded before. Like, this is the farthest we could have gone previously. They had the classic Pokemon random obstacle in the way. The Snorlax situation. And that takes us all the way back to Nimbasa. Nice. That's the entire path. Wait, so where was the forest at? I didn't see the forest through all of the trees. So I wonder what other Pokemon we can actually find here now. So where was Lost Lorn Forest, I think it was called? Oh, it's like right next to here. Mysterious forest where people get lost despite the simple landscape. Wait, we were here before, weren't we? I don't remember. Corsola obtained. Of Corsola. I wish you got access to them sooner. I'd be tempted to have them be like our water, like one of our water types in Black 2. But I'm guessing they probably still keep it to like post-game shenanigans, probably in that game as well. Is this Lost Lorn Forest? This little tiny place? If so, then we've been here earlier. Double Gothita situation. Oh, they're only level 22. Not even worth the experience. Let the sleeping Gothitas lie, as they say. Ew. Nobody wants Trubbish. Well, I guess if you have to choose between Trubbish and Ducklet. Oh, that's quite the combination right there. Oh, maybe that's something we could do whenever we play a Black 2. We could try to keep a Liepard on the team the whole time. I wish we could have in this game. Oh, of course, you have to have Caught to get further through here. Oh wait, no. That's just another side path. Were we here before? I don't think we ever went in here. I don't recognize the music, and there's just an item, like, really obviously, like, right near the entrance, which tells me I would have got that if we went here before. Unless it just, like, respawns, which I don't think that's a thing in this game. Big mushroom. So what kind of creatures appear here? Swadloon. Looks like Pokemon here are roughly level 20-ish. I'm really surprised as well, thinking back to the Direct that we got a few days ago. I was really expecting Mario Kart 9. I think maybe they're going to talk more about that on the one on the 2nd. Since I highly suspect that's going to be a launch title. Like, we pretty much know that's going to be a launch title. So the fact that we didn't hear anything about that on the... I guess... Maybe it's going to be exclusive to the Switch 2. And the previous Direct was, I guess, like the last Switch 1 Direct kind of situation. I mean, let's be real. A big part of the reason they did that Direct, like, not even a week before the Switch 2 reveal. It's gotta be for the app, right? The Nintendo did today. That's one thing I've heard people speculate about, is that that's the reason why they did that, because they want people to get the Nintendo Today app. Who are you? People in the world with many different values. Some people enjoy things you might not think are fun. Having a lot of different values in the world makes it a richer place. That's what I think anyway. True. Wait, where'd he go? Why is he going that way? Really enjoy traveling around the world and talking with different people, but the one who lives here seems to think living quietly by herself is important. Is he just like subtly like kind of roasting her a little bit? Dot dot dot. He's telling you to touch grass. You're in the middle of the forest, there's no shortage of it. Okay, so I guess there isn't much here. Ooh, we could possibly consider... Wait, no. I was thinking maybe we could have a Whimsicott on our team in Black 2. But I'm like, if I'm gonna go with, like, Snivy as the starter, then we probably don't need a second grass type. I guess this would have been, like, the game, or the playthrough to use Whimsicott. I don't know, I feel like that's one of those Pokemon that's popular enough from, like, the competitive scene that you're gonna see them in other games more frequently than others. So, I don't know, this isn't the game that we need to get Whimsicott to see what they're all about, because they're kind of a popular Pokemon. Winged creature. Attacking from the sky. Oh, it's Swanna. They're level 50. Pretty strong. Brave Bird. That's a pretty high damage move. Critical hit, Brave Bird, of course. Of course that does recoil damage. That did nothing. Okay. Not a great situation for us. They get Tailwind. So they're gonna probably be trying to outspeed us now. Keyword try. Rain Dance. The bird can control the weather. That's gotta be wild, living in the Pokemon universe, where, like, random people's superpowered pets can just control the weather. I can just imagine that, like two neighbors that have different plans for the day, getting, like, upset with each other. And they keep, like, one of them keeps spamming sunny day, because they want it to be sunny out, and the other one makes it rain with their Pokemon, and they just keep, like, fighting back and forth. And then everybody else in the neighborhood's just like, what's going on with this weather? Also, there's another spam bot. You guys don't see it, but I do. Executed. Anyway. I have a deal for you, and for you alone. Here's your chance. I will sell you the secret Pokemon Magikarp. No, thank you. I don't know where you got the Magikarps from. I'm gonna talk to this Pout Rat in particular. Such magnificent scenery. Okay, so that seems to be everything on the bridge. All water under the bridge now. Marvelous bridge is really mind-boggling. Chance favors the prepared mind. It does. New Pokemon partner around Route 13. Yeah, I wonder when we're gonna get, like... you know they're gonna do a remake of this game at some point. I wonder when that's going to be. Because that would be the next one up. Because, I mean, it looks like the Legends games they're doing out of order. Like they started with Sinnoh. And now they're doing Kalos. Randomly. But it seems like the remakes, at least, are in order. Kind of. Because we did get, like, technically a second remake. I guess, like a reimagining of Gen 1 with the Let's Go games. I guess that's kind of a different thing. Oh, here's the Pokemon Transfer Lab. Haven't been here before. What's inside? What's the scoop, science man? Came here, that means you are a visitor. Huh? No, you came all the way here? Are you a trainer? Are you in the middle of your journey? Nah, we're pretty near the end of our journey. This is your trainer card. You have all the gym badges. You may be able to... What? I don't think we could have gone here before we had all the gym badges. Quick, quick. You're not gonna try and do like some sort of Wi-Fi feature that's gonna break the game, are you? He has all the gym badges, all of them. I'm sure the trainer can operate it. Operate what? Told you many times, this invention is great indeed, but without a professional trainer. I'm somewhat of a professional myself. He's a little bit overly excited there. Andrew Park. That's not the name of a tree at all. Participate in an ambitious experiment that will make history. Called Poke Transfer. It connects blah 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 called DS system. Oh no, don't do it. With faraway Pokemon, the Alpha Waves blah blah. What? Give me the details, don't blah blah me. I need the lore. Use this device, you may be able to bring Pokemon here from other regions. Shouldn't be holding anything. Make sure you take their items first. 2 DS systems? I don't have 2 DS systems. No, I don't have another DS. Okay. So this is another thing I can't do because it requires 2 DSs. That's kind of wild. Wait. Why does that look like an R-Wing for like Star Fox or something, kind of? Yes, we're gonna have your Pokemon fly around in like a spaceship. That's how they're gonna go between regions. Of course. Monitoring Pokemon transfer. Keeping a careful eye to make sure all the Pokemon have safe travels. Okay, so this is a thing for actual DSs only. This guy is probably gonna be gonna fight us. to apply a little bit of that lemon medicine to the Audino. What? Whatever you say, guy. Isn't that kind of a problem if we don't understand what he was saying? Because it's like, oh, if we're just like fighting him, like, also Hippowdon. They're not from this area either. Yeah, like how do we know that he actually wanted to battle if I don't understand his language? Philippine at 52. We are buffeted. They're bringing out Onyx. Let's use the starter in this particular scenario. Got like something in my eye. Ah. Cat's probably gonna do some breakdance moves here. Hold on a second. Ah. Okay, we should find. What does dive look like in battle? Oh yeah, that's water type dig. Water type fly. I like moves like that because it like gives you a chance to like if you know there's like a big attack coming out the next turn, you could actually use that effectively like protect, where you could use that to dodge the attack. So I feel like those moves are kind of underrated. I'm about to send out Gligar. Switch the creatures. They're like flying poison, possibly? But purple. Which means they're probably poison type. They're definitely a flying type, probably. Considering that's a bat. Bring out the Kyurem. And Glaciate. Oh, whoosh. Super effective. Subtract hits 54. I have no idea what he's saying. That's kind of funny, actually. Because I was like, oh, that's really random in Scarlet and Violet when they've got like the classes with like the different languages, but I'm like, I guess they've been doing this since the start. I just never paid attention. Route 15. Did I fight you already? I believe we did. Team's doing fine. I don't think I actually went this way before. We're getting attacked by... What could it be? It's... Marowak. I already caught one of them, so we are going to run. Gonna skedaddle. Wait. Oh, there's an item here. Venoshock. So if we wanted to get like Scoliped's like move set from TMs, it's like you'd have to buy Protect, you'd have to find Venoshock and Toxic in the post game, and then the bug type move. I think that one was from a gem, wasn't it? X Scissor. I forget where we found that one. It's like every single one of their moves is a TM. And other than the X's or all the rest of them, they learn through level up. Deal with the watch hog situation. Can no longer escape. I wasn't planning on escaping. Okay, so I think that's everything on this route. So we probably should just go ahead and fly back to Black City. So we've seen the Pokemon Transfer Lab, we've seen Lost Lord Forest. All that leaves is the Abundant Shrine. Yeah, that's surprisingly not that much stuff in the post-game for having like 3 towns. I don't know how you're supposed to actually get more stuff to appear here, but as it currently stands, this kind of feels like a missed opportunity to me. Because there's just like not a whole lot here, not a lot going on. I don't know how it actually like changes over time. I should probably go check to see if Cynthia's still here, because I think she's seasonal. But the fact that it just changed to April during the stream. By the way, happy April, everyone. Is she still there? We might not be able to do a Cynthia rematch because she might have migrated. Just blown to a different region for the winter. Oh no, she's still here. Weird. I wonder why online they're like, oh, she's seasonal. So I guess I'll fly back now that I've checked that. We'll head on north. Try and find this abundant shrine. Yeah, I guess that's where you would normally catch, like, Landorus, if you had access to Thundurus. But again, because they are regional, specifically the other, or not regional, version specific. And by version specific, I mean the other version that we're not playing and that I can't trade with. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. We're definitely not gonna be able to do this. Like we can't catch Landorus in this game. I guess we're just like locked out of them. But still, I kind of want to see what's over there. If we don't have the option of getting the legendary. We got both of them. Double super effective, double battle moves. It's gonna be really tough not using Excadrill in the next game. I wonder how different this game is from the sequel. I'm pretty sure it takes place in the same region, right? I really hope it's not like a situation like in the previous generations where it's like, oh, if you played the Ruby or Sapphire, you probably don't need to play Emerald, right? Because it's basically the same game. But like slightly different, and you have access to like a lot of the regional specific stuff. But it's still effectively the same game. So I don't know if Black 2, White 2 is that way as well. Also, that's one of the Sage guys right there. Oh yeah, we should probably try and find them. I don't know what we get for finding them all, but we've got one of them already. And I don't think we even have to fight them. I think it's just a, you know, Easter egg hunt. But instead of Easter eggs, it's sages. Giallo. Are you not making friends with Reshiram? We made friends with Reshiram. They're just hanging out in the box right now. Somewhere in this world, there's someone who understands you. It feels like that person is right beside you, even if you're as far apart as the end of the land on top of the sky. So the interesting science guy, they hit us with the blah blah blah, but this guy can just... he can yap on for days. My lord, and his Pokemon understand one another, so too do you and your Pokemon understand one another. Which is my reason for giving you this. Ah, thank you for the TM. Giallo, Legend of Unova is about people and Pokemon working together. Changing the world makes you a hero. Anyone can become a hero. Each of us changes, but it's in our power to change, so the world itself changes. Yeah, arrest him. Before he has a chance to yap more. Arrest this man. Team Plasma changed me, but it could not change the world. Looking forward to seeing how you lot will do. Now, against this notwithstanding, there yet remains but 4 of the 7 sages still at large. I'm surprised we haven't just like randomly stumbled across the rest of them. It must largely be in areas we've already been before. Also, this guy's looking kind of shifty. Like he's gonna attack at any moment. Attack of the killer hiker. Hiker jump scare. Pokemon climbed many mountains and built up their physiques. But now we must fight to the death. Hiker Jebediah. And this Hippopotassium. Earthquake. The ground is shaking. Audino is quaking. And yet, they're largely unaffected. Like almost to the next level. Hello Swine, that's they are a ice type. So I should probably consider switching to something a little bit spicier. One of the flames. What? Team became shrouded in mist. They are taking evasive maneuvers into the mist. They're so fast. Substrike is such a fast Pokemon. I have to feel like Flame Charge is one of the best moves they can learn. If there was like an electric type version of Flame Charge, that would probably be like the best move they could... That would have to be almost like a signature move for Zebstrika. I don't know if such a move exists. There's probably a move like that that like causes Pokemon to get faster that's also electric type. I just don't know every move. Okay, we gotta switch now. They're in the red. I think this one's at least part like rock type, so I should be able to use the Excadrill here. Probopass. Probopass. They look levitaty. I'm gonna try Earthquake anyway, because they might not be. Like, they land some of the time. Oh, it's acting like it's working? It is working. And he has Sturdy as well. Wait, actually. I was joking, but no, he actually does have Sturdy. Good for him. Well, congratulations. Now you're asleep for potentially several turns. Oh yeah, that's right, because if they get full health again, then Sturdy... Oh, that's clever. I'm actually kind of, like, impressed by that one. It's like, oh, if you have Rest on a Pokemon with Sturdy, then you can reactivate the Sturdy. Because normally you only get one use out of that, right? Because it only works if your Pokemon is full health. But if they have Sturdy and they have Rest, then that allows you to basically reset it. See, if it was me though, I'd also include what is it, like Sleep Talk, so you could use another move while you're asleep. So, well, I don't know if they learned that. Pokemon move Waterfall. A Pokemon climb a waterfall. There's a move called Mountain Fall. It's called Rock Climb. Actually, don't tell him that. I'm actually pretty happy we don't have to learn another HM move here. Here. Why are all the wildlife so aggressive in the Pokemon universe? You ever think about that? It's just like you'll be minding your own business, like out on the water, and then the fish are like trying to attack you. Like, why are these fish so aggressive? We've arrived to wherever this is. Ooh. Have I heard this music before? We're at the Abundant Shrine. People once lived in this village, and it still feels the same as it did then. Ah. Music kinda crazy. Wait, people still live here. It is the Great Landers that protects this land. Let's help we are assured of rich soil and a prosperous harvest. You should visit Great Landers' little shrine and pay your respects. Wait, so they worship Landorus. Isn't that kind of a problem if we catch Landorus then? If like the survival of the village depends on Landorus continuing to do their thing here? Tiny mushroom. Doesn't take up much room. Like someone hiding over there in the woods. Bullpix. Oh man. Why do we have to be catching them so late? Yeah, I hope that they mess with like where you catch different Pokemon. They probably won't, but it would be nice if you could get access to some of the other regions' Pokemon earlier than before you beat the game. In like Black 2, White 2. Because like, assuming you played Black and White 1, right? It's like Pokemon from this region would have had their chance to shine, their turn in the spotlight. But if you actually wanted to use these Pokemon for like the normal part of the game, it'd be nice to actually be able to get a hold of them before you beat the game. Classic Pokeball for a classic Pokemon. What do you think, Vulpix? They agree. Vulpix's data. The Fox Pokemon, by the way. Just imagine that. You're just like, oh, I'm a trainer and I'm going to go on my Pokemon adventure. I caught a Vulpix. It's the Fox Pokemon. What's a fox? Controls balls of fire. As it grows, its 6 tails split from their tips to make more tails. Probably should divvy up the lemonades as well. Some for Audino. They're probably fine with that. And then some for Zipstrika. I'm actually going to use 2 on Zipstrika just because I feel like they need to have as much health as possible. Audino's got health for days, but Zipstrika, they kind of more rely on going fast. Don't sneak up on me like that. What are you doing over here? I'm in the forest. We've got 3 Pokemon. Horsey. Kind of random. Yeah, it's kind of exciting about ZA. It looks like they're changing like the combat. Oh wait, we're still burned. Forgot about that. Yeah, they're changing the combat. It looks like more live actiony, kind of like the anime. Think we should withstand another attack. We probably want to use a full restore here in a second. Oh, whoosh. They're gonna set up Ponyta. Yeah, we switch. So they've got like almost like all Kanto Pokemon. Maybe they're from Kanto. It's so wild how many different Pokemon there are in this region from like the previous 4, because it's like the first 4 generations of Pokemon, their regions were based off of different parts of Japan. And then Unova's supposed to be like Pokemon America, so it's like, how did they get over here? Why did they bring over like half of the wildlife from Pokemon Japan to the other side of the planet? Actually, you know that this area is pretty much... I feel like that's like the big question about Pokemon, right? Is like what's going on with the world building? Because you saw like the globe that was spinning in like the Pokemon Center. That's obviously like it's Earth. It's not some new like land. This is like an alternate like timeline Earth. They're gonna probably outspeed. I'm gonna go for revenge. Paralyze? I didn't even know that could do that. Wait, yeah, I did. Sure. Yeah, what the heck is going on with the Pokemon universe? Like the world that all these regions are set upon? Sun Current, we switching. What do we have that's an answer for Sun Current? Dina's Bird, Samurot's Paralyze. They're gonna be grass type, so poison would be fairly effective here. I could just throw out Kyurem, but I feel like that's almost like cheating, using legendary. This is like an ideal Scolipede situation. Whoosh. Go for Finish Shock here. I'm gonna be excited after we get to start Pokemon Black 2. I'm gonna switch emulators, and that means I should finally be able to update my computer without breaking things. They're hiding secrets. And another tiny mushroom. How do we get up there? We cannot cross the fields. Chimecho. What are you? I'm gonna go for Blizzard. Pretty solid damage. Heal Bell. Oh yeah, that's right, Audino needs to heal. That reminded me. Chimecho literally acting as a reminder bell to heal. Might as well use the full restores. Wild Trainer battles. What kind of Pokemon does he have? He's got 5. Youngster West. Why does that sound familiar? Is he from like other regions? I feel like we fought this guy before. He has Caterpie. Truly a force to be reckoned with. Level 61 Caterpie. How does one end up with a level 61 Caterpie? I guess you have to either give them an Everstone or just stop them from evolving. Like, because they evolve at like, what, barely over level 10. So he must have been like dedicated to keeping that Caterpie around. Not evolving them. Why would you do that? Kind of feel bad for the Caterpie. They just want to turn into a Metapod, but their trainer won't let them. It's gonna end up a level 100 Caterpie. What happens if you end up with a level 100 Caterpie? Do you wanted to evolve them? I don't think there is like a bug stone. But it's an Scolipede. We'll switch. Yeah, Excadrill, because they'll be immune to any poison shenanigans. Do the steel typing. Surprised we didn't see more of them. From opposing trainers, I mean. Whoosh. This should be super effective. I mean our attack, not theirs. Critical hit. Exceptional and excellent Excadrill. We defeat their Scolipede and power up our own. Interact. So this guy's basically like one of the bug type traders, like from the forest, like Viridian Forest in Kanto. Is that where I'm thinking of this guy from? That's kind of wild. Zip Strike hits 55. Masquerain. This guy feels more like a bug-type gym leader than the actual bug-type gym leader in this game. Excadrill is really good at punching above their weight class there. All those Pokemon are like 60-something. This matters not to Excadrill. Wait. Oh, also, Ew. Isn't he the like shorts that are comfy and easy to wear guy? He just referenced that. Because he's wearing shorts. I didn't need to read that a second time. Got knocked out. We got the breeze. The most what? Why is it every time that I actually get like the rarest status condition in the game to work in our favor, it's just like instantly they thaw out like the next turn? That's wild. And I'm with an Ultra Ball. We don't have one of them yet, so I might as well try to catch one while we're here. Its eyes are specially developed to enable it to see clearly even in murky darkness and minimal light. The owl Pokemon, by the way. How many different like Pokemon titles are just like the insert animal here Pokemon? It's like they try so hard to like distance the Pokemon universe, at least in newer generations, from like actual animals existing. And yet every single like Pokemon description is like, oh yeah, that's the owl Pokemon. That's the fox Pokemon. That's the electric mouse Pokemon. Challenger approaches. Got tired of Pokemon battles with the same people, so I went to have a battle with you. Careful what you wish for. They have 3 Pokemon. Burmy. Whoosh. We got that Tangela coming out. spaghetti type creature. I wonder what the post game's gonna be like in Black 2, White 2. No, it's Saucebuck. Yeah, let's get something with a little bit better moves for this. Actually, I think this is a good situation for Scolipede because the poison matchup. I'm like looking for excuses to use the Scolipede. Pronounced Tangela, like Tangle. You mean it's not like Tangelo, like the fruit? Yeah, I know it's Tangela. I'm just being dumb. Well. It's like a tangle of grass. Does that imply that it's possible to untangle a Tangela? That's kind of a concerning thought. Okay, we're gonna go for Protect here. Oh, we protected ourselves from Solar Beam, which means they're gonna have to recharge. Wait, no, that's Hyper Beam. Punzel on a bad hair day. I'm just like imagining like Tangela, but you've untangled the Tangela. So it's just like, I don't know. A very, they would look like Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh, but with vines instead of hair. Like an untangled Tangela. Oh, it looks like Sawsbuck also has Sturdy. Aliado the man, yeah. Got him. I thought they were gonna bamboozle us with also having Sturdy as a secret ability there, but the Toxic won in the end. I'm gonna give him a full restore. Might as well. Vermi can change their forms depending on where they battle. Isn't that great? Wait, I haven't fought you before. Yeah, I don't know why there's like a lot of features in this game that either require Wi-Fi or require you to like exchange information with the other version of the game. Like I feel like there's more of that than usual. I mean they usually do that, but I don't feel like they usually do it this much. There's literally no way for us to get Landorus without Thundurus? I guess Thundurus is like, they appear like, they're basically the same. Like my understanding is that they're basically the same as Tornadus. It's just you get Thundurus instead in Pokemon White, and you need both of them to get Landorus. So effectively, that means 2 out of 3 of them are unobtainable if you only have a copy of Pokemon Black. We're gonna keep battling. I don't particularly care for that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I feel like you should be able to... Well, I don't know. I get why they do it. Where it's like, okay. They want you to play the game with other people. So they're incentivizing you to connect your game to someone else's game, to use like the trading features and such. It's not very good for like the game long term though, because eventually You're not going to be able to do that. And then certain Pokemon just kind of become unobtainable in the future. Like, legitimately, like, the only way I could possibly get, like, either Tornadus or not Tornadus, either Thundurus or Landorus is basically if I hack the Pokemon into the game somehow. Not a big fan of that. Ah, here's the shrine. Oh. If you wreck Great Landorus, this little shrine, it'll cause a bad storm. That's not true. The Pokemon that brings bad windstorms is a different Pokemon. No, so you've got it wrong. This is a shrine for Great Landorus. It punished a Pokemon that did a bad thing. This is so weird. What is it with the ongoing theme of, like, regional, like, not the big legendary, but, like, one of the legendaries, like, revolving around some sort of random, weird little shrine somewhere? Like, they did this in Scarlet and Violet, right? In the DLC for, like, the poison creatures. Where there's just, like, some random little weird shrine somewhere that you interact with to make the legendary shenanigans happen. If you wreck the shrine, it can't punish that stormy Pokemon if it comes back. That doesn't make any sense. If a Pokemon does a bad thing, Great Landorus will come to help us, whether it has a shrine or not. You're the silly one. No, you're silly. You're all silly. In your own little ways. Well, shrine is dedicated to a Pokemon called Landorus. So that when Tornadus and Thundurus are whipping up storms that damage houses and fields all over the Unova region, Landorus made them stop. It's a story from way long ago, when my grandpa was a little boy. So, Tornadus and Thundurus come here again, Great Landorus may come back. Yeah, you gotta have both of them on your team, apparently. They're just like straight up telling us, oh, you gotta get both of them. Which means you gotta swap one of your Pokemon to get, in our case, Thundurus, because we can get Tornadus, but Thundurus is region exclusive to, or version exclusive to Pokemon White. So we'd have to trade with someone else's game, which is not possible for this DS to do, in order to be able to activate the shrine to get Landorus. It's a small weathered shrine. Why can't Excadrill just, like, use strength and just, like, push it over? Yeah, well. Can't go down here. They are Japanese games, after all. True. That's a weird thing with this game, in particular with Unova, I feel like. Maybe they just didn't have... I was talking to a friend about this the other day, actually, where it's like, okay, in Sword and Shield, right, that's supposed to be based off of the UK. So all of the final evolutions of the starters are references to aspects of, like, culture from that part of the world. They did something similar with the Paldean starters. But then you have this game, which is supposed to be Pokemon America, and the Water-type starter turns into a Samurai. A Samurai. That's... There aren't exactly a whole lot of Samurais in America. So I guess they must not have been doing that as recently as Gen 5. Also, hello, Flamethrower. Oh man, why couldn't we have got that one sooner? Do any of our Pokemon even learn Flamethrower? I just want to see. I'm not gonna actually teach it to anything. I'm just, like, curious. I do like that TM. They'll probably be at the top. I don't know why they don't just sort automatically. I guess the TMs sort automatically. There you are, flamethrower. 95 power, 100 accuracy. Audino learns flamethrower? You have Alder as the champion, that should be enough. What did he mean by this? I actually don't know that much about Alder. We didn't get a chance to fight him. And that... There's a big collection... I mean, true, that the whole melting pot idea. It's just weird that, like, the other, like, regions have stuff that's, like, very specific to, like... You know, the culture of the region that area is inspired by. And to be fair, I don't know about, I haven't played the Alolan region yet, so I don't know how Hawaii the starters get in that region, since that's technically America. Audino learns flamethrower. That's wild. Apparently Audino just learns every move. Behold, a Mew. They get Thunderbolt. They get Psychic. They get Blizzard. They get Grass Nut. There's nothing that Audino can't do. You have Braviary. I haven't even seen a Braviary this whole time, I feel like. Are they here somewhere? Ooh. Balm Mushroom? I don't know what a Balm Mushroom is. American bird Pokemon. Exclusive to White. Oh, that would explain it. So I wonder if they're gonna keep, like, some of the Pokemon exclusive, because that's usually, like, a thing with the third game. Like, you'll have, like, the region exclusives, like, in Ruby and Sapphire, but then you'll have both of them in Emerald. Mandibuzz instead, I would have much preferred Braviary. Slowpoke. Oh. I have the perfect counter for Slowpoke. Or the Quick Ball. It goes so fast, he's not even gonna realize what's happening. Yeah, that would have been really, like, kind of irony if the Quick Ball failed to catch Slowpoke. Although slow, it is skilled at fishing with its tail. It does not feel pain if its tail is bitten. Water Psychic. Braviary comes Zac Efron, though. Sure, I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know. It's skilled at fishing with its tail. It does not feel pain if its tail has been Water Psychic type. Into the box. Is this the house we were in before? This is a different one. Tornado brings howling windstorms. Thunder pelts us with lightning. When they store it together in the same place, great letters will come again. They're spelling it out more. I got for a legendary Dargan Pokemon. I'm a be real with you, I don't get the reference. Is that, like, from, like, a movie that they're in? I know that that's, like, an actor. I don't know anything about them. I've probably not seen any movie they've been in. I'm, like, really bad with pop culture. used it, remember? Oh yeah, I remember that you were saying something about that then. Sometimes I feel bad about not getting pop culture references because it's like, I don't know. I just know video games. Video games and like YouTube stuff. I guess to be fair, it's not like Hollywood produces any good movies anymore. So I guess there's not a whole lot we can do at the shrine there. Yeah, it's a shame. I kind of feel like I missed out not growing up in like I wasn't alive for like the 80s or whenever they were still making like good movies. Like when they actually used to take like creative risks with shows and movies. So this is how we get back here to fight this guy. If I battle until I win, I will never ultimately lose. It's a very strong Absol. They're not dark type, are they? Uh-oh. Ah, of course they are dark type. I forgot. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a switcheroo here. Oh, Zach Grom, yes! I have like the worst memory. Yes, now I remember. Wait, we switched out the Audino. Oh wait, Absol's gonna be taken out. Are they gonna switch? Is the enemy AI actually going to be able to recognize that they need to switch the Absol in order to keep them from fainting here? I think they may have just caused their own Absol to be knocked out automatically after a couple turns, because they're not going to be smart enough to actually switch them before the count reaches 0. Do what you must. Scolipede has already used Toxic on you. Curse count fell to 1. So they're dark type. I guess I'll bring out Kyurem. Apparently the lore goes crazy behind like these Pokemon in Kyurem. In Black 2, White 2, according to a friend of mine who's played these games before. He didn't go into detail, but I am looking forward to see more of that in Pokemon Black 2. I'm pretty much convinced that we should play Pokemon Black 2 after this. I wonder if they switch like the ones that are like exclusive, or if you have access to all of them. Cause oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I got a little derailed. Yeah, usually it would have like 3 games, right? Where you'd have like Ruby, Sapphire, they would have like region exclusive stuff, but then all of the region exclusives would be available in Emerald. But this generation they have Black 2 and White 2, so I don't know, are they gonna keep like the exclusives separate in like the 2 games that are effectively acting as the second game? I really hope not. I'd like to believe that they're gonna like combine like the exclusives for Black 2, White 2, but at the same time, why would you have 2 separate games then? So I really have no idea. Oh, they do have enough. They do have just enough brain cells to switch them. One shot the Dodrio. Wall Rain. We'll switch. I'll probably go for Shamrock, because they've got our fighting coverage. Not very effective, by the way. Okay, never mind on the Samurott situation. They're part water type, so I don't... Well, I guess Zipstrike would be the ideal situation then, because they've got electric and fire coverage. I think they're like ice and water. I should probably go for like Wild Charge here. Yeah. What was I thinking bringing out Samurott? I guess I was thinking like they've got fighting type moves and that'd be super effective with their ice typing. I didn't know they were gonna hit us with the one shot. Another one of your party. Walrein? They're about to send another Absol. Keep paddling. Use like Flame Charge to try and go really, really fast. Ice German. Ah! Yeah, that makes sense. They're probably one of the better ice types. No. I feel like someone at Game Freak just really does not like the ice types that much. I feel like the ones that we get typically are like, I don't know. Other than Glaceon and Articuno, I feel like I'm not too crazy about most of the ice types designs. Now granted, Glaceon is like a very close second favorite behind Blaziken. Like altogether, like design-wise, and just personal. I like them. Type reasons. Parasong again. Yeah, of course, Ella. How could I remember them? Or how could I not remember them, rather? Accidentally a word there. And we do take quite a bit of damage from this trainer, but we do win. Ace trainer, Kip. Tried 7 times, failed 8 times, no. Well, that's 7 times stand up, eh? That's the spirit, probably. Wait, Corsola is not ice type. I guess that is like a thing in the newer games, though, where it's like you have Pokemon in gyms that aren't actually the type of the actual gym. So I guess that's everything at the Abundant Shrine, because we can't do the Thunderous requiring Landorus quest here. So what does that leave at that point? I guess it's mostly just a Cynthia rematch. Like, we could also, like, do, like, the Battle Subway, but I feel like that's not that worth doing. It's weird, I thought someone said that she was, like, seasonal. Like, she's only available certain seasons in-game, but I guess winter must be one of them. I thought it was supposed to be spring and summer. Oh wait, the sages! Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think we found Sage Rude, and we found Sage Giallo for sure. And the gym's alongside your Glaceon. I really like Glaceon. What she wants. Definitely one of the more iconic champions. Okay, let's fly back to Undella Town. Back to Umbrella Town. Yeah, I feel like Unova's got to be like the region that's like most far away from, like, they took the most creative liberties with in terms of like their real world inspiration, because it's like all of the previous 4 generations that take place in like Pokemon Japan, they all, like, their maps overlaid directly over parts of Japan. But like specifically Unova is like the one region where there's no part of the US that this overlays cleanly over. Unless this is supposed to be... just like this is obviously supposed to be like Florida, right? And then there's like the mountain range over here, which is supposed to be like the Appalachian Mountains. Then there's the other mountain range over here, so it's supposed to be like the Rocky Mountains. I guess this is supposed to be like Pokemon Mexico down here somewhere. And then I guess Pokemon Canada's up here somewhere. But they've just like randomly moved like New York from over here to down here to like where, like, roughly New Orleans or somewhere, Louisiana kind of situation. But no, we're gonna just move New York there for some reason. So the Midwest is apparently a lake with a giant Pokeball in the middle. Just not a whole lot going on out there. Yeah, I feel like this is like the one region that doesn't actually overlay with like the real life map very well. I guess they had to shrink it if they wanted to turn the entire country into like one region. They probably should have divided it up into sub-regions like they did with Japan. Because, like, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh, like, they broke Japan up as like a tiny island into the first 4 regions. Then they take like massive, like, 50 country equivalent area and try and compress it into one. I guess that they had to make some creative decisions with how they're gonna chop that up. They probably should have like divided it into like sub-regions and did like a couple different regions. I guess they kind of did that with Alola, right? But still. So the team's fully healed. Let's go after these sages. I'm pretty sure Sage Rude was one of the ones that we got first, right? That was on Route 18. I've got like the checklist over here off to the side. I just want to see what happens if we find all 6 of them. Because that's something we should be able to do. It was on Route 18. Yeah. So we've got him. So where's Sage Gorm? Dreamyard. Where's the Dreamyard? I'm gonna go everywhere but where it is. It's probably near the start. I haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah, there it is. Right off the side of Striaton City. It's like we've got 4 cities in Pokemon Florida. That's more cities than there actually are. In real life Florida. I guess large notable ones. What, you got Miami, Orlando, Miami, Orlando, Tampa. Is there like a 4th? It's like big and noteworthy. People in every other town in Florida getting angry at that one. Probably a random city from like northern Florida somewhere. I don't know what I'm on about. Let's go look for the sage guy, instead of making everyone mad. I'm gonna end up with like an angry mob of Florida men in front of my house. Wait, we couldn't have gone this way before. These people weren't fighting us before. This must have been like locked off until now, or until some point. Research strange Pokemon. Having a battle is a good approach, don't you think? It's certainly a approach. Scientist Marcus. No, drowsy. He wasn't kidding when he was talking about having some strange Pokemon. He used an X attack. He's cheating. We outspeed him. So much for your X attack. You're gonna send out Hypno. Keep battling. We took care of the first one just fine. I don't trust anyone who has psychic Pokemon. If Pokemon were real, and I see someone has psychic type Pokemon, I'm like, I don't trust you. Do you ever think trainers that have Hypnos ever run into the problem of the thing that they like swing back and forth to like hypnotize people? They like accidentally do it backwards and they hypnotize themselves. I think they're pure psychic. Hit him with Blizzard. They avoided the attack. Lucky them. Lucky chance. Very fitting. Shielded from critical hits. We don't need critical hits. We might need some critical hits. If I do return, will that do some good damage here? Oh, whoosh. Better damage than we were doing with Blizzard. I don't know what my team would be like if I could just like pick any Pokemon out of the entire collection of 1,000+ creatures. I know Blaziken and Glaceon are getting a spot on the team. Sylveon's also probably going to be on the team. As for the other three though, I'm not so sure. Audino 64. Or Nintendo 64. We have 2 Pokemon level up. It's kind of good that, like, if we go after these sages, it seems like a lot of them are protected by, like, trainers we haven't fought before. So we'll probably get a good amount of experience, which will allow us to possibly stand a chance against Cynthia, like if we do a rematch. This is funny. Oh, they turned around. They're just like, nope. I want to figure out psychic strange powers. Gotcha. First you have to catch the trader, and then you can catch the Pokemon. I've never seen that behavior in a Pokemon trainer before, where they're intentionally, like, avoiding you. That's new. X speed. Looks like they're all using X items in here. Oh, whoosh. Polyswirl Destruction. I bet Return will do more damage, actually. Might want to consider using one of those full restores. Parasect. We'll keep battling. Forget if they're bug or grass. They're definitely poison, though. Which I believe Psychic is super effective against. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Use a full restore on the Ondino here. Oh, 229 HP, by the way. Oh man. Maybe Minccino will be similar to Audino. I don't know, I'm gonna miss Audino whenever we're playing Black 2. I can already tell. Whoosh. Aromatherapy. Probably should have been going for Blizzard. We'll probably do most damage with Return. We'll defeat them with the power of friendship. I guess we'll switch here. We don't have any dark type coverage. Would Kyurem make sense here? Check the moves. They're gonna have psychic typing. I might actually switch for Scolipede for the bug coverage. They are poison though, so this is gonna be a we better outspeed type situation. So we probably don't survive an attack from them. But they'd survive the attack from us. Oh, they went for Lucky Chant though, and we do outspeed. So we're probably fine, as long as this takes them out. Yes. Very risky play, but it does pay off. They're back to running away. Things we can explain with logic are half of the world, the rest we explain with feeling, because the world is full of wonders. You know, that's very, very topical to the theme of this game. That definitely seems to be like a big theme with Black and White. It's like, oh, Reshiram is like the Pokemon of truth. And, Zekrom is the Pokemon of ideals, I guess. Is what they're going for. This is a power spot. It awakens your dormant power. What did he mean by this? Yeah, like I was saying, though, going back to like the thought I had before. Yeah, the ideals versus truth thing. It's like truth is subjective. Objective. But like ideals are subjective. So it's like they're talking about like half the world being like logical and the other half of the world being feeling. It's like, yeah, that's directly paralleling like the symbolism with like the legendaries between the two games. I think that's neat. I have no clue what type Beldum is. Go for a turn. They're probably Steel type. Yeah. Yeah, they turn into Metagross. They're probably Steel type. In which case, I picked the wrong Pokemon. Alright, Excadrill, it's your turn. Your turn to shine. Yeah, if you look into it, I feel like this game can be pretty thought-provoking. Wish they kind of expanded on that a bit more. I guess it's a bit much for a Pokemon game. But it's like they're trying to go for something like that, though. They should be using a ground-type move. They're a Levitator, aren't they? No, they're not. Oh, unfortunate for them. They look like they levitate. They are levitating, but they don't have the ability to levitate. Excadrill hits 56. Matang. So they'd probably get hit by Earthquake as well. Will you switch your Pokemon? New. Is that a shiny? Are they normally orange like that? Wait. I can't tell if that's a shiny or not. Or just like a normal color variant? I don't see any like flashy effects, but that feels like a weird color scheme for them. I think, aren't they usually more of like a gray than like a like bronzy kind of color? Bronzy beige? They are normal hideous like that. Hideous? Harsh words. Shots fired in the chat. Yeah, I definitely do have a mentality though of like, I always prefer Pokemon that are like an animal than like a robot or like a weird like flying object. I don't know what that says about me. I don't know. It's just weird when you have like, oh, this thing is just like this Pokemon, this creature that I have on my team that I'm training up is actually just like a flying object. Keep healing. This might boost our attacks. Recover. Pokemon Italy, you'll totally get that flying piece. Of course. I don't even have to finish that sentence. Yes. What do you bet there's gonna be like different forms of it that have like different toppings? Like you could have like a cheese version, and you could have like a pepperoni version. There'll be like different like hold items. Maybe maybe it starts off as like a plain like pizza when it's just like the one slice, but then if you have like the different like topping items, then you get like different like evolved forms, depending on like which like hold item you give it. There's a lot they could do with it. They're totally going to do that. There's just it writes itself. What if they might even give them like different typing depending on which like item you use to like evolve them? Like if there's like some sort of like spicy topping, then maybe they get like part like fire typing or something. I don't know. Go for earthquake here. Try and just get that damage output. Goodness, they're tanky. Substrike hits 57. Uncle-less coming out. There's like so much they could do with Pokemon Italy. Right? Like they have like the one part of Italy that's like where they have like the boats, where it's like, what is it, Venice? They could have that be like the water type area. There's just so much they could do with that. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. Rock slide, I guess. I think they're psychic, actually, aren't they? Heal swab. It's actually an upgrade. Yeah, that does open some weird questions, though, like the random, like, flying food Pokemon, specifically. Like, how do they exist? Like, where did they come from? Like, how is the Vanilla Ice real in the Pokemon universe? It's like a random ice cream cone gains sentience out of nowhere. That's kind of terrifying, actually. I probably shouldn't look too far into that one. Yeah, I'll go for return. Should do pretty solid damage. They shouldn't resist it. Heal block. I wonder if that works on Audino's ability. Probably. Big experience for everyone. Did I spot your weakness? He says after I defeat him. Everybody has Dream Mist. Guess if you can make a dream come true, it's the same as having Dream Mist, right? Whatever you say, kid. Whatever you say. There are a lot of trainers here. Considering their levels, we probably didn't have access to this until after we beat the game. Like, I'm not sure if it came back earlier we would have access to this, but considering they're like level 64, it seems like mid-60 is this like post-game trainer standard here. Fire hit. They're like all using like the X items. What about a grape Pokemon? Grass. That evolves into a wine Pokemon. Water. See, I feel like they're not likely to do that because of wine being an alcohol, and this being a game largely marketed towards kids. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I could see that making sense, but like at the same time, they couldn't just directly reference, you know, something like that would be alcoholic from the, like, directly, because you know someone's gonna have a problem with that. Based on the color of the grapes, one will be either psychic, white wine, or dark. Red wine. Oh, red wine. Like, I could see that. I could see it happening in, like, one of the earlier generations, back in, like, Pokemon's, like, Wild West days. But I feel like now they're so protective of Pokemon as an IP. I mean, it's literally the most successful, like, IP in human history. So, I feel like Pokemon's going to be really cautious about anything that might possibly hint at controversy. I feel like including a Pokemon that's, like, based off of, like, an alcohol. Yeah, but Jinx was Gen 1. They would have never done Jinx in any other generation beyond, like, Gen 3, Gen 4, maybe at the latest. If they weren't in the game, like, literally during, like, the Wild West days of the series, back before it took off, they would have never done Jinx. Well, I guess it's different, though, because it's like, people choose to see something there, and I don't think that that's necessarily... to be fair, I don't know what Game Freak was thinking with Jinx. I feel like people are seeing something that isn't really there. It's like the one Dragon Ball character. Like, are they really, like... I'm not entirely sure where they got their inspiration from. I feel like I'm gonna be careful here, but I don't know. I think people might be seeing a problem there that isn't really there. It's kind of people telling on themselves for seeing something, making a connection there that maybe isn't really there. But I don't know what Game Freak was thinking with that one. Okay, so they're definitely much faster than Scolipede, unfortunately. It was based on Japanese folklore. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, people see that, and then they make an assumption, right? Because there's, like, a connection that exists in their mind. So they're really just telling on themselves by saying that there's a problem with their design. Because it's like, oh yeah, like you're saying, it's Japanese folklore. It has nothing to do with what they're thinking. Yeah. Either way, like, anything that might have been controversial would have been a lot... They would have been more likely to do... Again, not controversial, because it's not based on anything that should be controversial. In truth. Going by what you're saying. But they would have been more likely to do something like that in, like, the Wild West days, but now that it's, like, literally most profitable franchise in human history, of course, people will find... Here's the thing about people. They will find a way to be offended about everything. Like, there's, like, well, like 8 billion people in the world. Someone out there is going to be offended by everything you could possibly do. You're not gonna avoid offending someone. Oh, I didn't even check the radar. I know we found this awakening hidden here. I don't know, I just feel like if they just, like, directly reference, like, wine, though, with a Pokemon, I feel like people would be like, oh, alcohol references, we can't have that in a kid's game. Even if that is, like, culturally, like, significant to, like, the region that it's based off of. So, I'm not sure if they would do that. If there's, like, some sort of way they could be subtle about it, though. Why are these kids playing in an abandoned building? Is this a social commentary or something? I mean, it seems like most of them are, like, science people, researchy people. That's like the vibe I was getting from them. I am gonna go back to heal really quick, but I'm pretty sure, like, one of the sages is here, considering this is an area that was only available post-game wise. I like the music here. Um, how far away is the... Oh, there's a strength rock we can move. Wait, how do I get around there? Huh. Are we far away from the nearby town? Oh no, we're right here. I don't know if I don't think it's a social commentary. I think that they're like researchers. They're like plasma people who are like left over from the from Team Plasma post-game stuff. I feel like, because that's like kind of like their thing. It seems like. It tells me that there's like a sage here. It was a joke. Ah. I mean, to be fair, Pokemon is a universe where it's just like, oh, our child has turned 10 years old, time to give them a super-powered animal creature and send them on their way across the world. So it wouldn't even be out of place in the Pokemon universe. Man, when I was younger, I wish so much that Pokemon was real. I remember when I was like younger and I was like counting down the years till I turned 10 because that's when you get to be a Pokemon trainer. I saw your move and I was running away from you. Is there a German Pokemon already? I don't think so. Is there? Just like browsing my mental Pokédex. Is there anything that's like specifically German Pokemon-wise? I feel like it's only a matter of time till we get like a Germany-inspired Pokemon region. Because that's another one of like the big, I think that is like the highest GDP European country. Like so I'm like surprised that we didn't get Pokemon Germany before Pokemon Spain. No comment. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Double Edge? Scolipede has potentially got Double Edge. Oh no, that's like a terrible move. That's like the worst one. Should a move be deleted? Keep the old moves. Bad one. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how they decide, like, which regions to make Pokemon games based off of. See, I would have expected it to be, like, in order of, like, I don't know. Countries most likely to be playing Pokemon games. So, of course, they started with Japan for the first 4 generations, because that's where Pokemon comes from. So that makes sense. And then outside of Japan, like, the US is going to be like, you know, the largest consumer market that's going to be buying Pokemon games. So it makes sense that they would do America next. But then they went for France. I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I would have expected, if they were going in order of like, I don't know, I guess I don't really understand what's going on in Europe, but it seems like France and Germany are like kind of like rivals in a way, for who's like the main character of Europe. It's kind of how I see it as someone who who's never been outside the US before. So I guess it makes sense that they would have gone for France or Germany. But I'm surprised they didn't go for the other one, like, after that. Just like they went for Kalos, and then they went back to America. Okay, that makes sense. And then, like, the Hawaii theme would allow it to be differentiated from Unova better. Like regular America. Well, at least, I mean, the Alolan region could have, like, a very unique identity to it. And then they went for the UK. That makes sense. I'm actually surprised that we didn't get the UK before we got Hawaii. Am I being dumb again? This is Dark type. Did I just use a Psychic against a Dark type? No, they're Ghost type. Okay, we're fine. That would be kind of funny if they did that, to be fair. Oh. Oh, what if instead of doing like just like straight up like a, I don't know, some sort of sausage Pokemon, they did like a wiener dog Pokemon? Oh, that's you know that's what they're gonna do for like a regional dog. A dachshund, because I guess that's where they come from. So that would be fitting. Understandable. Have a nice day at work. Appreciate you being here. Yes, I'm gonna try and get all the sages. I'm gonna try and possibly rematch Cynthia, but we're probably like this is gonna be the last stream of Black 1. We should be getting into Black 2 on it'll be Wednesday for an hour for me, but it'll be Thursday for you. That's the plan, at least. Glaciate this Azatu. Frozen chicken. Amazing. There's so many people here. This is wild that there's more NPCs in this one random, like, hole in the ground than there is in the entirety of Black City. The dream mist of the Pokemon Musharna. The secret has not been unlocked, but it must be a great ability. Okay, I think we fought them already. So there's them. So there's really just like these two here? I've been researching without sleeping for days. Relatable. I see you, but are you a dream? Relatable insomnia reference. I really don't like the fact that sleep is a thing in real life. It's just like, oh, I've got all this stuff I want to do, but instead of doing that, let me just, lie here and do nothing for, like, 5 hours. Really annoying. Oh, that didn't do hardly anything. Okay, we spam in return. Audino, no! Oh, we'll defeat Masharda now. I think it shall be Scolipede. They'll probably be faster. Very fast bug. That is a good thing about Scolipede. Even though we're like a significant level disadvantage. Stantler. Now there's a rare Pokemon. What type are you? I'm gonna bring out Excadrill. I don't remember what they are. You just like never see them. I think they're just normal type, right? The original deer Pokemon. Pokemon they probably made up specifically for a Christmas special. Oh, what? They're earthquaking us. Okay. We swapping. Yeah, let's bring Scolipede back. I think we might want the Toxic. Just in case. Do what you must, we've already won. Imprison. He has been afflicted by the grape soda. Kept going and crashed. That worked even better than I thought. But this is why we keep Protect. 6,000 Poké Dollars. And then some. It's like the music's like slightly like slowed down here. That's kind of weird. Ooh. There's another trainer here. Twisted Spoon? Oh, that's the one that boosts Psychic type moves. Oh. I thought we were safe. We weren't safe. I didn't have time to revive Audino. I guess we're not using the amulet coin here. There's only 2 of them though. 2 Pokemon opponents. Of course they got the water type that they're leading, so we're gonna have to switch immediately. Substrika was made for this. The real star of the show. Oh no, not the flying chickens. No, Substrika. He attacks real fast. Unfortunately, he attacked himself real fast. Can we Volt Switch, at least? They outsped. Hopefully this goes through. Okay, we can at least switch. Hopefully that knocks him out in one hit, but probably not. I guess I should bring Kyurem out. Oh, whoosh. Have you ever gotten like a regional like Staryu or Starmie? I feel like they'd be a really interesting Pokemon to have like weird variants of. Wabufei. glaciate the Wobbuffet. Miracote. Oh no! Well, that didn't end well. At least they're holding on with like 5 HP. Yeah, we used the full restore here. That's like maximum value out of that full restore. If we had a, I think Fly's physical. If we had a status condition, that'd be better, but... The shocked look on Wobbuffet's face when he realizes we know the difference between physical and special moves. Strike hits 58. Your power exceeds my psychic power. Psychic abilities. I can just feel people are gonna, like, meme on that a bit. From, the Prime 4 trailer. Just... anytime... I guess I don't know when you'd use that, but I can just see that. Psychic abilities being kind of a meme. That is a very suspicious patch of grass there, with like the ray of light just pointing down at it. I've never seen a patch of grass that's suspicious in a Pokemon game before. Oh, is that a lighting bug, or is there like eyes looking at me from in there? It's weird. You can just see like up at the upper right, there's like 2 white pixels that like just show up in the hole there, and it looks like eyes. I don't think that's intentional, but that's crazy. If only we had a Pokemon that knows cut. Back to the Pokemon Center. Actually, I think after I heal here, I might go grab some water really quick, because, I don't know what season you guys have, but it's always summer over here. Might go grab some water. Yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. And then we'll go back down to the cave, try to get this other sage, and then we only got like 3 sages after that. And then maybe we'll finish things off with the Cynthia rematch. I'll be right back in a second, guys. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm realizing I probably should be saving more often. I haven't done that this stream, and I'm worried about another issue. So let me just get back into the game here. Let me do a recalibration first. Hope that microphone's in a good spot. Oh. Also, let's switch this back around. There we are. I fixed everything. Let's save, shall we? File. Save state. This one is the oldest. Okay. Fixed. Now let's see what we're gonna do. Oh, well, we're gonna go back into the cave, back into the stairs under the ground in the abandoned building area that exists over here for some reason. In the dream yard. wonder what this was supposed to be, originally. Before it's, like, all ruined, like, lore-wise. What is... that is such suspicious grass. Do we have any Pokemon to learn Cut? I might actually just teach a random Pokemon Cut. Just so I can find out what that is. Maybe I shouldn't. We'll see. Maybe we can make it work. Boot it up in HM. Contain Cut. We could teach Excadrill, we could teach Scolipede, we could teach Substrika. I'm scratching my eyebrow and the cat is looking very intense. Yeah, probably not worth it. I do have to think about, like, the Cynthia rematch as well. Like, we're gonna need all the power we can with that situation. These, like, cracks in the wall make me think, oh, we could probably break this somehow. No, this isn't a Zelda game. Let's go through here, though. Found him. Oh, Sage, jump scare. Were you surprised? Oh, traitor who destroyed our castle, I was quite surprised by you. If you surprise them, both Pokemon and people leave themselves open. While they're in a state of surprise, they can't use their powers like they normally would. Our intention was to surprise people by making our castle appear and showing off the legendary Pokemon. How did that work out for ya? At that moment, we planned to deeply impress people's hearts with the awesome power of Team Plasma and the brilliance of our new world. Now that I've seen the strength of spirit in you and the gym leaders, I wonder how effective that strategy would have been. After all, maybe that strength of spirit is what's needed to take Pokemon to the next level. Sorry to have wasted your time with a silly conversation. Take this with you. Sword Stance. He just has Sword Stance? Okay. How we got Sword Stance already? Well, I guess the Excadrill gets that through level up, not through TM. So we could just give them Sword Stance whenever now. That's actually going to be really helpful, because I probably want that instead of Strength if we rematch Cynthia. We could just switch them at will now. My Lord In's dream. You were the one who put a stop to that. Don't ever forget that. One man's dream is another man's nightmare, I suppose. Now, about Team Plasma, I am officer of the International Police. There's so many... I don't see any flashing blue and red lights. Show us your badge. There's so many things you must tell me at once. Mishorn is said to appear here. Its dream mist makes you see dreams, but they are nothing but illusions. The dreams you realize with your own abilities are the real dreams. The real dreams are the friends we made along the way. 3 sages remaining. If someone did like a Pokemon Zelda crossover, like I feel like that's an obvious connection to make. We gotta go after the sages. Time to revive. What is this contraption? Oh, I guess it must be in the grass over there. Wild creature jumping out. Lipard. Let the sleeping Lipards lie, as they say. Oh. Ariados. I think they're probably my favorite of the spider Pokemon. Wait, what? Max potion. Wait, can we? We can squeeze through here. Get another hyper potion for free. Oh. This is where you use strength on the other side of the thing that I saw earlier that I didn't know how to get to. Amazing. We don't actually have to use the... We don't have to use cut to get here. Dream Eater. There's 2 of these suspicious grass patches here. You can catch your own mana. Wait, is this the only place where they appear? I'm gonna try and catch one with a quick ball. Just for Pokédex reasons. It's kind of wild if you have to get to this point before you can actually catch one. Wait, I could have sworn we had access to them before, like earlier on in the game. The Dream Eater Pokemon. Always float in the air. People whose dreams are eaten by them forget what the dreams had been about. But people typically do that anyway. Maybe that's the mana's doing. They're real. Because like whatever you're done dreaming, usually your brain just is like delete that. It's just like random noise to like distract you while you're sleeping. Or something like that. It's only, you'll notice that, like, you usually only remember your dreams whenever you wake up, like, halfway through them. Because, like, if you make it through the actual dream, then, your brain's just like, okay, delete that. Poison and bug type. I wonder if this will be super effective, not very effective, or just neutral. Ah, it is super effective. I wanted to catch them probably, though. I guess that's fine. Okay, so we've got this stage. I won't spend too much longer here. We're gonna go for another one. So that's Gorm. What about Ryoko? Ryoko. They're in Relic Castle. Oh, we gotta go back to Relic Castle. Of course we do. The place where I was bamboozled out of Archeops. Oh, that's right. There was an area we couldn't go any further before. And that's must be where we're going. I'm gonna do a quick save. Wait. 6? Yeah, okay. And with that, we go south. Actually, do we need to heal? This would be the ideal time to do that. No, we're good. Okay. Continuing on. Let's see. Take this road south here. Go around. I don't think we can fly to Relic Castle, so... But yeah, that was like an area that we technically had access to before. But, like, we couldn't go, like... through the whole thing, because there's, like, another one of the random roadblocks. Which means that's probably gone now. And the sage is probably down there. Which means a lot of these paths that we couldn't go down earlier, until we beat the game, are probably paths that lead to sages. It looks like a lot of them have TMs as well. Will I overshoot it and go past the the actual Relic Castle entrance again. Maybe third time's the charm. I'm gonna miss Audino. Maybe Minccino will be better. There we are. Oh, what? Professor Juniper? Heard about these Pokemon statues, and I came to look into their origins. Learned that each of these Pokemon statues is actually a real Pokemon. It's called Darmanitan. Oh, that's what those... Oh, I see it now. I didn't make that connection until literally just now. Darmanitan, it's sleeping, so it's become like a stone. Wait, they're actually Pokemon? Quickly measured how long they've existed. It was amazing, around 2,500 years. Seems like they went to sleep that long ago. I really wonder what's going on with, like, if they did, like, a Legends game here in Unova. Because, like, we know from, like, the sunken, like, under the water area, that's, like, 3,000 years ago, and now it's 2,500 years ago. With the Darmanitans here. What happened thousands of years ago in Unova? Seems like they went to sleep that long ago. They've been here since before this place was in ruins, when the Relic Castle was flourishing. So that's obviously going to be a location in Legends Unova, whatever that game is going to be called. The original Relic Castle. And regarding the city, perhaps. Perchance. Possibly. These Pokemon. Either in a state of hibernation or meditation, so if you wake them, they'll become active once again. The item that wakes up Darmanitan is actually this Rage Candy Bar. Really? I'll share one with you too. Headed back to the Pokemon Research Lab. Pick a Darmanitan, any Darmanitan. Pick this one. And then the Darmanitan attacked. I wonder what the, like, if there's like a difference between like which one you pick. I wonder if any of them like reliably have like secret abilities. Because I think that's the thing with Darmanitan. There's like a hidden ability that's like really good on them. I forget what it is. They're level 35. I should probably throw the Quick Ball right away. Just in case. One shake. We only got one shake. Rash. That's a lot of moves. Being buffeted by the storm. They're fire type. I should probably use like a grass type move to maybe not do so much damage. So I do would like to catch them, and they are half our level. Oh no. Confuse. Didn't quite put them in the orange. The Sandstorm's gonna put them in the orange. I'm gonna switch for Excadrill. I know they're Steel type, but they're also Ground type, so maybe they can resist some of their moves while we wait for the Confusion and the Sandstorm to take some of their health. The Zen mode. That's the one. So I guess this is where you get the Zen mode Darmanitans. I bet that's the feature of all of these, is they probably all have Zen mode. In that case... I guess I'll throw an Ultra Ball. I would like to catch them. I guess I don't know why, because it's like I'm not realistically going to use them before the end of the stream. I can't exactly bring them with me in Black 2. The Blazing Pokemon. Internal. Fire burns at 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit. making enough power that it can destroy a dump truck with one punch? That's very oddly specific. We got the fancy Darmanitan. Special, fancy Darmanitan. Are these? Oh? Into the sand we go. Probably should consider, like, using a repel here. Are you gonna fight me? No, but this guy is going to. Get me out of here. Okay, we're gonna use the repel. Is there gonna be like really low level Pokemon? I'd rather just not have like the random encounters for a little bit. As we try to get to the place we couldn't go before. We got a lot of items since we last sorted things. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can just use the shoulder buttons. There it is. Wish there's like some sort of quick access or like favorites or something I could do with the items. Super Repel would be like in the first spot on that list. Oh, I was running. I forget about the running, and it's not a good thing to do here because then you go into the sand. Okay, I just need to keep my hand away from the button, the B button. Right. Was this the area we couldn't go before? I forget how far we could go before. I think we could go here before. So we probably want to go for whatever one is like the furthest away, typically. And what, it was like up here, and then probably down here, because this would be the most annoying one to get to. It's usually a pretty safe bet. And this is the only one we can get to from here. I mean, we could jump down there, but that's probably not where we're supposed to go. Yeah, and then we make it here. Wait, where does this go? I forget. We were only here like once before, so... Oh, random plasma person. Oh, they're scared of us. They should be. Kakarot, I don't really care about you. Not being mean or anything, I'm just saying, they're only level 48. They're not really worth fighting. They're taking us to the sage. They're cornered. They've got one Pokemon. Crocodile. A little bit of a pun there. Go for the ice. Oh wait, that's the wrong way around. I probably should have used something else. I should have used the grass moves. I used Blizzard. Maybe. Oh wait, no, we're fine. Right. Ice is good against Earth. I was thinking about like how Excadrill, we wouldn't want to use like ice moves against them because of the steel typing. With Crocodile doesn't have the steel typing. I'm gonna go for Grass Knot anyway. That'll be more reliable. Kind of scary. That's their only Pokemon, though. And Audino hits 65. Amazing. And Scolipede hits 56. Ryoku of the Seven Sages is looking for a Pokemon inside Relic Castle. I was his lookout so he wouldn't be interrupted. I mean, why would you even tell us that? I mean, it's pretty obvious what you are, but... Ryoku of the Seven Sages. Let's take a closer look at that Hyper Potion. Maximum value out of the Hyper Potion, by the way. Should probably keep that going. Are they in here? Where would I be if I was one of these sage people? Oh, we're getting attacked by a wild creature. Sand Slash. The original Excadrill. Yeah, we gotta catch it. Sand Slash, obviously. Almost. And by almost, I mean not even close. That was a crit though, so we should be fine here. Oh wait, that's gonna do way too much damage. Sand Slash, no! Oh wait, they're fine. Of course they're fine. They should make a Pokemon Let's Go Sandshrew. I'm doing that thing where I went into autopilot there, clicked the wrong thing. I have Big Dumb. Sand Tomb. Crap by the Sand Tomb. Come on, Sand Slash. Yes. It crawls up, then rolls into foes with its attack. Its sharp spines inflict severe damage. The mouse Pokemon, by the way. It's supposed to be a mouse? It doesn't even look like a mouse. I guess it kind of looks like a mouse. It's funny that they're the mouse Pokemon and Pikachu is the electric mouse Pokemon. So I guess that makes Pikachu the electric Sandshrew. Oh. Is this one of these situations where it just kind of keeps going? I'm gonna use another Repel. Got a little bit of a puzzle here. I still have so many Super Repels. Is this keep going straight situation? Or, wait, no, we've got a branching path option here. Is that what we want to do? This one's shaped a bit differently. Is this actually set up this way, or is this like a... Wait. I'm confused. We've gone full circle. If I go down here... Oh wait, no, these rooms actually do exist. It's just a maze. I was kind of getting suspicious of like a Lost Woods scenario here. Found him. He's planning to catch the Pokemon called Volcarona that lives in this relic castle and present it to Getsus. But the Shadow Triad said that Getsus has gone somewhere, right? 7 sages. We said we were complete when the 7 of us were together. Now I don't know the meaning of those words anymore. I guess I don't mind. Even if we were being used, but the dream is over. I no longer need this. Getsus gave it to me, but I have no use for it. It sounds like he does need to calm his mind a little bit, ironically enough. Relic Castle and our own castle are both crumbling. What's different is that this Relic Castle is the remains of a civilization. Our castle left nothing behind. So sad. Also, you're under arrest. We don't know much about Getsus or Anne. We haven't even figured out if they are father and son. Wait. I thought they pretty much made that, like, pretty clear that they were. Unless they're just, like, saying that, and Getsus was just lying about that. I forget which one of them said that. Getsus notwithstanding, there are 2 sages remaining. Over halfway there. Upon what topics? They are hoping upon what chances? This is of the utmost urgency. At once on the way. He's talking to us like we work for him. It's Volcarona. Kind of want to just let them stay there, because we actually already hatched like a Pokemon that evolves into Volcarona. So I'm like, do I just let Volcarona stay here and hang out? I think we do. You have a nice house, Volcarona. Might want to consider adding some windows or something though. Yeah, we already got the Pokemon that turns into Volcarona, so I see no reason to we don't need to take all of the Volcaronas from the wild for ourselves. Pokemon conservation efforts. Yeah, we gotta figure out how we're gonna get out of here. Wait, do we still have an escape rope? This would be the ideal escape rope area, if we have any left. Come on, escape rope. Ah, there we go. We got 2 of them. Okay, so that statue does stay gone, because there was like 5 before. 4. Darmanitans remaining. Actually, where are we going from here? Let me just check this checkbox list here. Looks like we got cold storage and Chargestone Cave. For Zinzolin and Brodius. Of course, the last one's gonna be Brodius. I don't know if they knew what they were doing when they named him that. Probably not. But man, that's unfortunate. For him. Hilarious for us. Okay, so I guess we're going back to Driftvale. What was that sound effect? Is it hail? I didn't know that was a weather thing that could happen just out and about in the wild. That's kind of scary. Yeah, being someone originally from the Midwest, hail is very concerning because that could mean tornadoes. Which is like a childhood fear of mine. That's like a sign that there could be like tornadoes afoot. And you'd hear like the sirens in the distance. Very eerie. That's wild that we haven't seen this weather here yet. I guess this must be like a winter exclusive. So I should probably save. Just in case. There we go. Glad we get to hear this music again. I mean, I guess they probably are going to still have it in black too, right? Is there like somewhere over here that we couldn't go before? Not quite sure where we need to be. I see patches of grass over there, which implies that we can get over there somehow. They're shipping the Pokeboat around in the shipping containers? Kind of wild. Get to the cold storage through the gap between the fence and the container over there. Right. Okay, okay. I guess they went back to their original hideout here in this particular neck of the woods. Oh yeah, that's right. I think there must have been like an area that was like off limits before. Scratching my eyebrow again if you're wondering what the weird behavior was there. Use Psychic on the Herdier. There's like barely any experience. I should have just ran. Is that a pirate ship? Wait, how do I get back in here again? I may have gone the wrong way. I do believe I have. Yeah, let's go back. There's another thin strip of grass that could be traversed. 22. You're like nearly 3 times their level. Oh, right. They just use this door right here. Yeah, there was like a storage area that was like closed before, I think. We couldn't not have another sliding around on the ground type puzzle. Is it this container? Ah, there you are. He's just hanging out right back here again. Zinzolin. So, you returned. You're an odd traitor. Alright, I've got enough time to satisfy your curiosity. What were they doing here again? Breathing, having a heart that beats. That is a simple existence and nothing more for a living being. Maybe the definition of living. I don't think that defines life. I mean, there's plenty of things that are alive that don't even fit that description. Try again, Zinzolin. Experiences of joy and suffering are a vital part of being alive. Getsus gave me the sensation of being truly alive. What did he mean to accomplish? That isn't what's important. Just like pacing back and forth. Right now I'm shivering, I'm suffering, but I'm alive. You could just go outside. The door's right there, my guy. Pokemon and people live by being together and relying on one another. That might be how you feel. If that's so, is it necessary to separate people and Pokemon? Talking to you, I've just discovered that there's much I need to think about. Wish I had more to give you, and thanks. Here, take this. TM number 1. Home Claws. Charged the claw attack. Zinzalin. My lord, and said that he wanted to make the Pokemon perfect, but even if the relationship between Pokemon and people stayed as it is now, Pokemon can aspire to perfection. Head up, Yapid, you're going to jail? I'm an officer of the International Police, and I demand to hear all you know about Team Plasma. It's too cold, and I'm already tired of shivering in here. Skill issue. If you'll give me some time to think, I'll tell you what I know. Take me with you. Getsus notwithstanding there, yet remains but one of the 7 sages still at large. The thoughts they are contemplating, the hopes they are anticipating, these are what I want to know. Until our next meeting. Fair enough, let's go for the last sage. After we step outside here. I like the sound effect of the hail. We haven't seen that at all this game. The hail out in the wild. Okay. So that's Zinzalin, which just leaves Bronius in Chargestone Cave. And I am saving because I don't want to do all that over again. There we go. Where's Chargestone Cave closest to? I wonder. Ah, just ahead. Just south of Mistralton City. Up and away. Kyurem's probably enjoying the weather. Music kind of goes crazy there. They brought back like the horn samples from Hoenn, from Gen 3. We do still have one escape rope. I do want to use the super repel though. Try and keep some of the more obnoxious creatures at bay. I may have bought too many repels. I'd rather have too many than too few. Oh. Jim? Meow. It's Drillbur. Even better. Why is it all, like, characters that are, like, based off of moles tend to be, like, just really good character design? I like the moles. Are you gonna attack me? No. Quite a perplexing maze. Oh. Bright powder. Wait, is that the one that's like for bugs? What's bright powder do? Pretty sure that's a hold item. Cast a tricky glare that lowers the opponent's accuracy. Oh. Never mind. Are you gonna attack? They would have if we hadn't beat them in combat already. Oh, wait. He's just right here. Fair enough. Maybe I take my chances since we're almost there and then I could just like escape rope out. I don't mind being like trying to conserve our repels, like we're gonna need them after this. When I saw you in Castilia, I did not care about your existence. Oh, tell us how you really feel, Brodius. Feeling is mutual. Here in the Chargestone Cave gets us tested your ability. Once more, we will test you to learn what it is that you are. Team Plasma, come out. Sneak attack. Brodius of the Seven Sages, I'll bring this kid down. Oh, at least one of them's putting up a fight. I underestimated you, Brodius. He's got 2 whole Pokemon. Oh, wow. Level 63 to be fair, though. It's the season. Adino dodged. I'm gonna hit them with the Psychic Mind Powers. Hyper Fang. Oh, that's gonna do a lot. Hyper Fang's a scary move. Oh, it didn't do as much as I thought it would. Push him off in return. I've got one more Pokemon left after this. It's Grafty. We're gonna keep battling. We do have... Wait. Yeah, they're Dark type, so they don't take that much damage from Psychic. Well, they don't take any damage from Psychic. They're immune. So I'll go for Return instead. Should do some pretty solid damage here. Lost its focus. Facade, Facade? They don't put the accent over the C, so I don't know if it's supposed to be Facade or Facade. I'm pretty sure they have the accent version of that in this game's like font. Do I have to assume that they did that on purpose? This kid is the real thing. Because of you, I'm now X Team Plasma. Being an X doesn't sound cool, does it? How are you gonna make it up to me? What's he asking? Oh, they've got 3 Pokemon, even better. We got Liepard. Liepard and me. Let's see if I can't get that freeze going, possibly. Right slash. There's a very high chance of a crit there. Gotta be a bit careful. Go for return, should finish him off here. Kind of getting a little low in health there, but that's fine. They've got 2 Pokemon left. Of course they've got Garbodor. Alright, this is Excadrill time. Put that Steel typing to good use. And we one-shot them. Fantastic. Another Liepard. I don't think they've got any answers to Excadrill. Steel typing should be defensive enough to resist a lot of their attacks. Waits for the target to make a move. You don't have to wait that long, Liepard. I don't think that quite went how the Liepard thought it was going to. Strength has protected the world in which people and Pokemon live together. We got nearly 5,000 Poké-Dollars. Poké-Doubloons. Team Plasma. An ex-Team Plasma member becomes an... it says Team Plasma, doesn't say ex-Team Plasma. Are they really, ex-Team Plasma then? Becomes an ordinary Pokemon trainer. This was that moment. Bronius, the Pokemon of our Team Plasma are also fighting for their trainers. It was so obvious that I overlooked it. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'd like you to take this. Rock polish. Nice. Pokemon do their best for their trainers even when they are injured. I wonder whether my Warden understands what that means. We got him. There's the last one over here. On the topic of Team Plasma, I'm an officer of the International Police, so you would be wise to share all you know. Those who left Team Plasma are behaving with respect and understanding towards Pokemon. Then please forgive, however, those who won't interact with Pokemon in a kind and honest way. You and I will never forgive them. There's something of which we must speak. Ooh. A report has been received by me far from here. A sighting occurred of a person like Yin, and a dragon Pokemon. I must instantly go to confirm the complete confirmation of this report. See you again and soon. Ooh. A little bit of a hint at something to do with the sequel. Wait, nothing happened? Wait, nothing happens if we find all of them. We get the TMs, I guess, at least. That's kind of surprising. Unless that actually leads somewhere else and we have to go find him somewhere. Maybe that's just like a situation where it's like they're hinting at, ooh, there's more stuff that's gonna happen soon. Kind of like hinting at the sequel. Where's the escape rope? I'm gonna sort these things out, actually. Should have probably done that a lot sooner. Oh, I saw it for a second. Oh, there it is. We out. So I don't really know what the situation is with that. If, like, nothing actually happens as a result of getting all the sages, I guess we just got the TMs, right? That's probably a reward in and of itself. I wonder if that last one always has, like, 2 Team Plasma people that show up to fight you. Or if it's just Bronius. The entree and pass power. What in the world is an interlink? That sure was a combination of words that this guy just said. Alright, so our team's fully healed. We found all the sages. I'm gonna save. And there goes my voice. I don't know what's up with that. I've been streaming for a while now. You'd think I'd be used to talking this long. Oh well. Right, I was gonna save. 6. And that's the last of the sages. Apparently we're supposed to be able to bring trainers over to Black City somehow. Not sure how. Complete 4 types of interlink missions. Can't do that. Clicked all the TMs? Probably can't do that. Oh, Sharin's in Victory Road. Possibly. It looks like we got Sharin and we got Cynthia. Event legendaries, don't think we're gonna be doing that. Thunderous Tornado situation, definitely can't do that. Can't get Zekrom, so we can't complete the Pokedex. All seasons of Deerling Sawsbuck, that's not possible within the span of less than 4 months. I don't know if Zorua or Zoroark are ones that we could get a hold of somehow, or if they're just gonna be like random, like they're like transformed, like Ditto. We just have to keep catching everything we see and hope that one of them is eventually a Zorua. Yeah, I guess it's Shrin and Cynthia is basically what's left now. Alright. Yeah, I think that those will be some pretty good goals for ourselves for this the last bit of the stream here. Kind of round out Pokemon Black 1. We'll start with Sharin. They're on Victory Road, allegedly. Did I fight them already? I don't remember. So it is specifically Victory Road. Let's start... I guess maybe we should go to the Pokemon League? It'd probably be easier to actually go from Opelucid City. Because this will put us, like, way at the top. I don't know if Sharin's just, like, near the top of this, or... they're, like, further down in here somewhere. Who are you? Oh yeah, we could probably just, like, slide down here. Hero. Oh! I didn't get that before. Chicken nugget. People think that they're gold. Nah. They're the real valuable nugget type. I need to use the repels. Maybe I didn't buy too many repels after all. Okay, let's get the repels going. Keep the more obnoxious creatures at bay. Sharin's here, allegedly, somewhere. Oh? Probably that boulder there's got the item. Yeah, I thought so. Free max revive. By the way. Do I dare? Ah! We rewarded it with a shiny stone? We're getting all the fabulous prizes. Dragon Claw. Probably got close to all the TMs at this point. I can see that being a thing. Have you seen Sharin? Over here. Oh, where could Sharin be? This isn't Victory Road, is it? Is it? I don't know. I'm starting to think that maybe we should skedaddle from here. Actually, takes us actually right to Victory Road. So Sharin's here's some Charon. I don't know how you pronounce their name. Allegedly, they're around here somewhere. The last rival battle. Maybe they're like right at the very start of it. Giant bug. Of course, we don't get through here in peace. The double Volibee situation. Yeah, I definitely would have preferred Braviary, not gonna lie. I don't see them here. Did we fight them already? We might have fought them already. Now we're back on Route 10. So unless they're somewhere deep inside the cave, maybe we already fought them. But they said post-game, so I think they're just somewhere in the cave and I missed them. Probably that one staircase, right? That seems like the most likely scenario. Pokemon League. Wait, our team's fully healed, right? I'm not being dumb. Again. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're gonna meticulously go through this cave to try and find the whereabouts of our rival. They could be anywhere. They could even be here. Wait. We beat the game. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with this rock? Excadrill? Strength? Can't use that here. I have no clue what this is for. I hope Shirin's not in there, and this is another scenario where I need to do some weird, wacky nonsense that I may and may not be able to do to get in there. I took one step and they attacked immediately. I need to use the repels again. I guess that's kind of the dilemma with the repels, right? It's like, if you don't use them, you get attacked every tile you step on. If you do use them, then it feels like you're wasting it mostly because you're just going to walk immediately out of the cave. You gotta keep it in perspective. The only reason why it feels like a short trip out of the cave is because I used the repel. Or maybe Shirin's deeper into this cavern. Oh, there's the doctor character. I don't trust that. The dirt there. Very suspicious. I think I should have gone to that last door when we were down a floor below. Here, maybe? Oh, Shirin, where are you at? Before we take another step, we're bringing more super repels out. We've got 8 left. Might as well use them. I don't know if we fought them already. Maybe I fought them already, I just don't remember. I could see that being a thing. I think we might have actually. Oh, I'm starting to get the feeling like I'm being silly. Just a little too silly right now. Yeah, I think maybe we already fought them. We can't fly here for some unknown reason. Let's maybe go back to our house and see if Corinne is in the old neighborhood. Because that'll tell us right away. We've already fought them before. Oh, I don't know what I just hit. I went into autopilot again there. Just giving Kiram a chance to stretch their wings before we do the real flying. We're probably in New Vama Town. Here for Pokemon Lab. Bianca's house. Corinne's house. Anybody home? Do you know where your child is? They are not home. I still think we probably fought them already. I want to say I remember it. Oh, wait, have we talked to them since we beat the game? Take a look at my creature collection. That sounds like good music. Excellent Pokédex. '93. Oh, it's bad music, because apparently 93. Oh, you're pretty good at this now. I guess it's not quite good enough, because it still has the same music. It's just like, oh, only 93 Pokemon in your collection? I think we go for Cynthia. I think that's what we do. I feel like that's the move. See if we can't win against a real champion. Hopefully I don't run into any problems with the Cynthia music on YouTube. It didn't seem like there was any problems for the video from the last stream. So, knock on wood, maybe we're in the clear. Right, Cynthia. Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Let's do a little preparation first, shall we? First off, I probably want Sword Stance on Excadrill instead of Strength. And we have the TM for that now. Thanks to the Sages. Sword Stance. Number 75. For you, Excadrill. We can't Oh, because it's an HM move. So we gotta go to the... Oh, wait, I can't just mash B to get out of this? You're gonna actually make me go to a different item? Or... I don't like that. They're like... If you're gonna do that, why couldn't they done that with the fossil selection? So if we wanted to do that, we'd have to swap the HM move. We're probably fine. Maybe we're fine. They don't have any fancy moves. You don't have any battle items, do you? I'm gonna have to go to like the shopping area. No, I don't believe they do. How many full restores do we have? Only 5. Okay, we need way more than that. Cynthia's kind of more of a serious threat than that. What else? Maybe we'll just... I'm gonna try it as is. They're gonna lead with their... the spooky ghost rock. What's good against rocks? So probably we should lead Excadrill. No. We'll lead Samurai. Then Audino can get leftovers. That would be a good one. The item they were always meant to have. Where you at? Give the leftovers to the Audino. And then 2 of them have XP shares as well. Yeah, Scolipede and Zipstrika. I think I will give them the magnet back. It's like most of their moves are electric. And Scolipede. I will give them... They're pretty fast. Does that only work on Dialga? Yeah, I don't know. Kind of implies that we can get Dialga somehow. I guess if we traded with another DS, right? I think they probably already have the item. I'll give them the Poison Barb. That's the obvious choice. Or better Venoshocks. And then, what does, they've got the water, right? The Mystic Water? Yeah. Expert Belt, Poison Barb, Leftovers, Magnet, Dragon Fang. Okay, should be good. Let's go, fighter. A little bit of a Cynthia rematch. Bring it on. We're a bit underleveled, but we've been doing fairly well against other random traders here that have been sometimes overleveled, like higher level than us. So we probably stand a better chance than we did last time. Still, I'm not going to try and use any max revives just in case. The real... champion battle. Whoosh. How does that not super affect them? I must be totally wrong about Spiritomb's typing. Clearly they're rock, as well as ghost. Outspam, sir. We do outspeed, it appears. They're really trying to become evasive as evasive as possible. I think that's what got us last time. We couldn't like land any hits against them because they were so evasive. But this time, we're going straight for high damage. They're starting to hit us with Shadow Ball. Oh, why does that do so much? Please hit. We'll restore you. Okay. You can play that game. You're not the only one who my full restores, Cynthia. Oh, they're gonna keep spamming Shadow Ball, aren't they? She probably already won. Well, that's not good. Maybe cure him? I just don't know what Spiritomb's typing is. Like, they're such a weird Pokemon. I feel like they're part ghost type. I don't even remember what Endeavor does. Ah, what the heck, let's try it. Oh, it's normal type. I'm stupid. And I deserve the loss now. Before it was unlucky, now it's just, bad. Oh, this goes through. Big damage. Almost got him. A little bit cheesy using a legendary, but we do hit him through there. Ah, okay, we're doing way better this time than we did the last time. They're gonna send out Lucario. They're steel fighting. We probably need to outspeed them. Let's bring out Zipstrika here. Might not be the ideal time for them, but they do have the fire moves, so they'll be able to deal with Lucario's steel typing. Is their sprite kind of different in this one? Looks like leaner than normal. We do outspeed. And then the effects of this move means that we should continue to outspeed. Going for close combat, that's gonna do a lot. Oh, that's gonna do more. Oh, that just one-shots us. Okay. No, never mind. I should have brought Reshiram instead. Why am I doing this to myself? I realized just as I threw out Scolipede, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go for Toxic. Oh, wait, no, Steel typing. Protect. Maybe they do a move that does recoil damage if they accidentally hit themselves. Dragon Pulse. Okay, they're gonna go for like a steel type move, probably. I'm going back to Audino. I don't have anything that resists that. I don't think there is anything that resists that. Dragon Pulse. Oh, wait a second. I did the right thing, actually. If they survive this close combat... They don't survive the close combat. Of course they don't. Okay, so we're done for. should probably get like a focus sash or something and put that on the Dino. And they're just gonna sweep us. Yeah, they're just gonna sweep us. Yeah. This is why I'm not using any max revives. This was an ill-fated attempt. I knew this would be a good game for Lucario. Yeah, pretty much all of the possible team members we have are all going to be super affected by fighting. Oh yeah, the Lucario is just going to sweep everything. I'm gonna try Toxic anyway. Yeah, it doesn't affect him. Thought so. Just in case. We're already dead. And they've got the extreme speed. Good for you, Cynthia. Oh yeah, that costs us money. Why is she just 75 out of nowhere? Okay. I don't know if I'm beating her, because I feel like in order to actually beat her, you have to... I mean, obviously, if we kept, like, grinding up our team to where they're, like, you know, level 100s, then we would totally just destroy her, but... that's gonna require a substantial amount of grinding. Wait, we've caught Pokemon that are, like, pretty high level. Just do some, like, last-minute switch-outs here just to... specifically to deal with her. Like, shove Metagross on here. Let's see how this goes. Bring it on. I should probably give him hold items, actually. What? Charcoal? I probably didn't even pick up charcoal at some point. Miracle Seed. Yeah, I don't have charcoal. Why would they give us the Adamant Orb? I guess you can't bring hold items over from the other games? Most ground type moves, Eviolite. Iron Plate boosts steel type moves. Ooh, maybe. That works on other Pokemon. I give them a steel, the Iron Plate. Steel Psychic. Yeah, and then for Reshiram, give them like the Quick Claw, because they're gonna be because of their lower level, they're gonna be outsped probably most of the time. I give them the Quick Claw. Razor Claw, I mean. Wait. No, Quick Claw. Yeah, there we go. It allows them to attack first some of the time. Help make up for the lower speed from being underleveled. Let's try this again. I forgot what I used to beat them with the previous time. Go for Surf here. Yeah, we just need to do as much damage as possible. Will-O-Wisp. Unfortunate. One last turn of their evasive maneuvers. They're like changing what they're doing now. What? They weren't spamming their evasion moves at all. Wait, this is probably a bad idea. Maybe the steel typing will allow us to destroy them. I should switch. They're not rock type. That would have been super effective if they were rock type. Unless you're gonna go for the full restore. I don't think they're rock or ground type. We should outspeed them. They avoided the attack. We avoided the attack. Okay, that's fine. This Earthquake does good damage here. Melodic. They're completely changing what they're doing this time around. It makes me wish we still had Zebstrika. Adino's got some answers for this. But Grassnot. You're not gonna take out Audino for full health with one Hydro Pump, are you? Okay, I was about to say, that would be like, okay, we're definitely, oh, we do nothing. We're just gonna have to spam, like, a full restores until they just run out of power points on Hydro Pump. Oh, Audino avoided it. Please don't crit, please don't crit, please don't crit, or confuse. Oh, this is gonna be slow. Slow but steady wins the race. Gonna have to be careful about losing. Because we do lose money every time. It would be really nice if we could get that blizzard going. Is grass not physical or special? I forget. I'm gonna go for return and see if that does more, because I'm pretty sure that one's physical. I don't know what their highest defense stat is. That did a good amount of damage. What? Okay. If you insist. Wait, are they part dragon type? I don't remember. No. That was a crit though. Their speed went down. Bulldoze. Oh, wait, we're fine. New Dragon Pulse. We never saw their melodic before, but we take them out the first time we see them. Even if we don't win here, I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, now here comes the dreaded Lucario. We'll bring out Excadrill. If we can outspeed, maybe we could get like Earthquake through. They're gonna outspeed with the Aura Sphere. Hopefully that's not a one-shot for full health. Oh, they do super effect us. Which means Excadrill. If you super effect, like if you hit Excadrill for something super effective, they pretty much just go down in one turn. I'm sorry, Excadrill. Lucario's just kind of crazy. Fly, please outspeed. We go for close combat, we don't outspeed. And they proceed to one-shot a legendary Pokemon. Almost. Wait. We have a chance. If they like miss an attack or something, we might be able to work with this. Just barely. They go for extreme speed, that's not going to do that much. Well, they're going to spam extreme speed. Can we get Fly going before they attack with close combat? No, they're going to hit close combat first off. Which means we're probably taken out by this... Yeah, there it went. Okay, never mind. So what can we do? Bring out Reshiram and hope they outspeed. Despite being lower level than Kyurem. Come on, Fusion Flare. Dragon Pulse, come on. Survive one attack from the Lucario. I probably just did the one thing I shouldn't do. And that leaves Audino. Yeah, this is not looking too good. And they're going for our Aura Sphere right out the gate. From full health. Not even a crit or anything. Yikes. I don't think we're getting through Cynthia. I mean, I could grind like crazy and then we could beat her, right? But this is literally like the last thing in this game. I kind of want to move on to Black 2. In the next one, I don't want to spend like hours and hours of grinding for one trainer and then we go to a different game. I'm glad that this exists though, because obviously if you were playing this game, like, you know, an actual DS when the game came out, right? It'd be good to have like a long-term goal like that like encourages you to actually get your Pokemon leveled up to maybe not 100, but like probably into like 80 something like that. Actually, do we have any rare candies maybe? I'm swapping our team back to what it was originally. Yeah, kind of realized Cynthia was gonna be a problem. I think I might go to the battle subway. Yeah, I think Cynthia's one of those goals that we would have to like grind for like a lot. Like a lot. Since we're in like the situation where this is like the last thing in the game, basically, that we can do, I think I will just let Cynthia have this one. Because I realized in order to actually win against them, we're gonna have to grind like crazy, and I would rather go to just straight up go to the next game. I just feel like the grinding for one trader is not very interesting. I don't find it very interesting. Obviously we could do it though, if we would win eventually. I never tried the double battle train. Maybe we'll try and see how far we can go with that. I feel like we've pretty much seen everything from the game at this point. I'm surprised nothing happens after you get all the sages. Super multi-trains. Trains to Anvil Town. Where the heck's Anvil Town? Is there an entire another town that I didn't know about until now? Where does this go? Was it saying Anvil Town and I just... Wait. Subway map of Unova. Where's Anvil Town? Oh! Near the rail yard where trains park for an overhaul. I forgot that there's a little green dot all the way over here. There is like a tiny little bit of another town over here. Just a small one. I almost missed this. He's explaining the train lore. Single train, the oldest train in the battle subway. For a loop line to go around the Unova region. The train that runs on it is the single train. Amazing. We got the train lore. A lot of train cars have a rest here. This is where the trains sleep. Rolling out the steel rails. This would be such a good idea for a place to have like a steel type gem. He's playing music for the trains. Train music, if you will. Well, that's a very suspicious just kind of cliff here. I can't believe I almost completely skipped an entire town. Lots of people ride on the trains. To be fair, it's pretty out of the way. People who drive the trains and the people who maintain them have a big responsibility. Here's where it's turntable. You saw it on the bridge. If you come out on the weekends to watch the trains, there'll be a lot of people. I wonder if Melon DS is going to give me the option to, like, change time. So maybe we don't have to see the entire game in darkness. Yorks is a depot agent on the battle subway. Ah, free rare candy. Wait, rare candy is... How many did we get? Ah, it would help if I was in the right item container. I should... Oh, wait, there we are. 4 of them. Might as well. Dino's too strong. They don't need one. I'll give one to each of these Pokemon. Might as well. One for you. One for you. And one for you. Oh, yeah, we were already here. Yeah, this would be a good place to have a Steel-type gem, I feel like. Is there any way to actually get down there, or is it just, we're on a bit of an island over here, suspended in the air. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. We're just kind of... everything's just kind of up in the air. Oh, I guess that's it for the this area. I guess the train does look pretty rough down there, like you're not supposed to actually be able to go down there. Unless there's like a secret staircase. Kind of fitting the last place, the last town we go to is going to be the one with the trains. Let's go ahead and fly out of here. I need to take a train. I never did figure out how to get to Intralink. I guess that's... you've got to go upstairs in the Pokemon Center somehow and you get over there. Yeah, let's go try the double battles. I guess I should talk about the game a bit, since we're kind of wrapping up Black 1 after today. Well, today. I mean... is the multi-train? All aboard. Communicate with a friend? No. Wait, multi-train is for, like, if you want the other... if we want Hilda to join us. No, I think I want double train. It's very easy to get those mixed up. Train to Anvil Town. Super double trains. Regular double trains. That's the one we didn't do before. How many do we get? Oh, they're banned. Obviously Audino. Obviously Excadrill. It's Inter Samurott and Scolpion. Just because I feel like Zipstrika doesn't have that much variety. Sure, we'll save. That's a good combination of Pokemon, I would say. This game surprised me in a lot of ways. Lots of plot twists. I still don't understand why people like In so much. Maybe we go further into his story in like Black 2. That was kind of a cool twist at the end with the champion situation. Oh no, he's got a fungus. Yeah, I guess this is what we're gonna be doing on Wednesday. We're gonna be doing a sequel for this game because I feel like that's obviously the thing to do, right? Go straight into the sequel while we've got this game still fresh in our minds. Gotta be one of the better generations of Pokemon. To be fair, I haven't played any of the Kalos games. I haven't played any of the Alola games. Well, yeah, I guess. Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I haven't played those yet either. These are like the last two generations I haven't played. Dark type and Dragon type, so we definitely want to use Blizzard here. Is there like a steel... Wait. I guess we gotta go for strength here. It sucks that I can't use Earthquake without damaging Audino. Fungus is kind of the real threat here. I guess this is what they were referencing at the end of Cassette Beast as well. Like, they seemed kind of weird to have like the random train idea, but I guess it would make sense if it was actually referring to this game. Like how it has the battle subway. I feel like that's an important reason why to go back and play all of the, like, at least each generation of mainline Pokemon game at least once. So that because I would really like to get into indie monster collector type games, and that would actually give me kind of like a baseline to compare against, you know? The Dino here. It's fine, the one I was most concerned with hitting was the Dino here. Yeah, this game feels like it's really in a good spot, like, between, like, the challenge of the previous games, but with the, convenience of a lot of the newer games. It's a little heavy-handed with the random encounters. And I wish it wasn't a hard scale game. But still, overall, I feel like this is kind of, like, a generation that's, like, right in that, like, ideal spot between the older games and the newer ones. Of course, that Pokemon roster is insane in this game. Definitely one of the strong suits. And the music. This game's got all the good music. Okay, we'll swap them. Bring out Samurott. They probably have lower physical attack. And of course they survive with like 1 HP, and then they go for Moonlight. Of course they do. Yeah, I'm excited to get into Pokemon Black 2. I think, yeah, for sure that's what we're gonna do. I was kind of torn if I should do White 2 to try and be like the other one, or if I should do Black 2, but it seems like you get the opposite legendary in the, like, if you get the same version. Like, if we go for Black 2, there's going to be Zekrom in there, so we get to see what Zekrom's all about. So this is like the Reshiram game. And it's good too because if it's going to be the same roster of Pokemon as Black 1, or similar, I'm going to be pretty excited to try experimenting with new Pokemon for our team composition. Clearly they're not going to just... It's not going to be like the same game like over again though. Like, are we going to be fighting the same gym leaders as we did in this game? Because that's typically how like the second game is. Like, you have like Ruby and Sapphire and then you have Emerald, and it's pretty much the same game. Except like the better version of the game, but I feel like this one, it's like, my understanding of it is that it's like an extension of the story from this one. Because like we would want to play Black 1 and then Black 2, and not just skip to the second one, which is typically what you would want to do in most other generations. So I hope I'm right about that, and I'm not about to play the same game the second time. Wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, I do really like this game. If it weren't for the nostalgia I have for Sapphire especially, this one would be pretty much up there. This gotta be like at least like a top two, or it's certainly top 3 in Pokemon generations. I'd say that for sure. I just wish I had access to some of like the online features. And obviously, since I didn't play this game when it came out, I'm never gonna get to experience those. I mean, maybe there's like a fan-made like server or something people could like set up, but yeah, I'm not gonna get the intended experience from that. Kind of a shame, but I guess that's what you'd expect from like games that have like the internet features now. Unfortunately, like the main part of the game is still like really solid. I feel like the challenge level is pretty on point for the most part in this game. Certainly better than the newer games, right? Where like the newer ones, it's like you'll be like, I don't think they started getting like challenging like opponents in like Pokemon Violet, at least until like the second DLC. So for them to actually have like decent challengers in this game, but I guess that's how they used to do it. Oh, I'm dumb. Kind of autopiloting a little bit. I don't know. I wonder where you start seeing like that change from the way Pokemon games were to the way Pokemon games are now. Design-wise, it feels like this is more like, this is a lot closer to like the older design of Pokemon games than the newer one. I'll say that for sure. I should have swapped them out ages ago. It's fine, we're gonna destroy the Palpitoad. Still have the rest of our team here. I think it's funny too, like the Pokemon designs in this game. There's like no in between. It's either Pokemon that's like fan favorite that I already knew about, or it's Pokemon I've literally never heard of before. So there's some like really good Pokemon designs, but there's also some really forgettable ones. Not gonna name names. Ducklet. I didn't say anything. It does feel like they put a lot of like the... I wish you had access to the other generation's Pokemon sooner, but that is one thing that I do like about the newer games that they've changed since this game. You do see more of a mix of Pokemon in the newer games. I don't know. I see the reason for not doing that as well, where it's like, oh, you want to give the new Pokemon from this generation a chance to shine before you give them the option of using the old ones. That's fair. It feels to me like if the only thing I could play in this game is like the main story, I'd really wish that I'd have access to like more of the roster of Pokemon before we beat the game. But that's just a unique thing from like the way I have to play the game now, right? Because it's like the servers aren't online still for this. So unless I just have this on my actual DS, I do have a copy of the game for actual DS. Like maybe I could like find someone in real life who also has a DS that specifically wants to play Pokemon Black in person, like the games in person. But other than that, I'm not a lot I can do in terms of like trading or battling other players. It's kind of like the problem, I guess, with having such a big part of the game be like online, so that you get to a point in the future where it's like there's a big chunk of the game that just becomes inaccessible in time, which is unfortunate. But I mean, I guess that's just the nature of doing something like that, where it's like whenever the game comes out, it's such a big feature to have online stuff. They're not gonna not do it. I don't know. There's just part of me that wished I could have experienced the game as it was whenever it came out. And it's just a little frustrating that I can't do that. Because I got this game, but this is my first playthrough of the game. So but still, like I was saying, what there is in this game that I can play is still substantial enough that I'm still glad to have played it. I do still feel really, really good about this game overall. I feel like the fact that I wish I could experience the other part of it is a good sign. That what I do have access to is compelling enough that I wish there was more of this game. And it is exciting that we are going to get more of this game in the form of the sequel. Pokemon Black 2. Which of course is going to be the next game that we play. I'm going to be excited to switch to another emulator that hopefully doesn't like break constantly. That was a really frustrating thing with this playthrough. The challenge of actually playing this game on Twitch. Where I have to assume it's the emulator, right? Because I never had the problems that I've been having with like Switch games. It's like everything else is the same. My installation of OBS, my operating system, everything else is the same. The only thing that's different between, Scarlet and Violet, or me playing Pokemon, like the Violet DLC and onwards, and playing this game is the emulator. So it has to be the emulator that caused like 4 streams in a row to have technical difficulties. Which I'm super sorry about that. Definitely was not intended. They've got the Snivy. Sneak peek about what Pokemon I'm going to pick for the next starter. Assuming we're going to have the same starter selection in that one. Yeah, even if it does turn out to be basically this game over again, I don't think I even mind that, because this is a really solid game and there's so many different Pokemon I wished I could have used on my team. I think that'll keep things interesting in and of itself, just being able to put a different team together. So, really excited to see that. We're gonna switch the Excadrill out here. This is not their fight. This is not their battle. Oh, I probably should have out Scolipede actually. It's Infect Village. Oh, of course, because they're ghost type. I forgot. I forgot. I have like half autopiloting right now. Yeah, I guess that's the main thing. Like, I guess the story gets expanded on heavily in Black 2. Interesting that they chose to swap the legendaries around as well. I don't know if they intended for you to be able to, like, move your Pokemon over from, like, Black 1 to Black 2, or if it really was meant to be started, like, from the start, like, from the beginning. I guess we're gonna find out, right? Audino can't swim. Oh, this is bad. I should be switching out for the bug type. Bring out Scolipede. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Audino on the next one. They're fantastic. Definitely underestimated them before. I think it's wild how many moves they learn. And yeah, I definitely feel like I can't pick Audino for the next game. Oh, we got the rare freeze. Nice. I thought this was the generation that introduced Megas, but I guess I was wrong about that. Maybe that's a Black 2, White 2 thing, or maybe that's a X and Y thing. I knew it was from one of the games I never played. I guess I still haven't played a game that has Megas in it. I know that that's like the like weird one-off like gimmick mechanic that people say the most should have just been added as like a regular part of the game. So, I guess at the very least, I mean, we're gonna play ZA whatever it comes out. Well, I don't know if I would move that. Like, I think we'll finish whatever it is that we're doing at the time before I go into. Before I go into ZA, whatever it is we're doing up to that point, I'll finish that. It's not gonna be like Prime 4, where it's like as soon as that comes out, I'm dropping everything, we're playing Prime 4, and whatever else is going on at the time is going on hold. I don't know how soon it's gonna be though, because we know ZA is supposed to be later this year. We know Prime 4 is gonna be this year. The fact that they didn't say later this year means it's, like, in my mind, it's like, it's gonna be sooner than later, probably? Otherwise they would have said late 2025 for that one as well. So there's like part of me that's like, oh, this is gonna be a launch title for the Switch 2, isn't it? People are speculating we might get Switch 2 in May. As soon as May. So if that's the case, it definitely feels like there's a... Again with the rare freezes. Wish I could have had those earlier. It definitely feels like we're probably going to have Prime 4 before the end of the summer, at the very least. Which is exciting. It does raise the question, though, of what happens in between. In the fight of bug versus bug, who wins? No one. It's like Metapods fighting. be the one where we beat this particular trainer. On to the next car. Amazing. Yeah, I'm just like wondering what the timeline is of like the upcoming games you guys are going to be seeing from me. Yeah, I definitely want us to get at least through X and Y. Again, probably Pokemon X. Before ZA comes out, so that's until later this year. Ooh, owie. His mole bones. I'm just not sure, like, how much time we're gonna have between, like, the Pokemon games and, like, Prime 4 coming out. That's the big mystery, so there might be, like, another game in between. If we want to continue, like, the Pokemon theme, I do have the Mystery Dungeon remake for the Switch. So if we I worry about people getting a little overly Pokemoned out, but if people are okay with that, we could do that one in between, or we could take a look at it like an indie game or something. I do like the idea of potentially going back and playing, because we've also been doing like a lot of Zelda games here. I could do like A Link to the Past, because I don't think I've ever completed that game before. So I haven't done, like, it wouldn't be a full, like, first playthrough necessarily, because I have started that game and I got pretty far into the game, but I never beat it. So technically a first full playthrough of that game I could do. I don't know. I've got like a set of notes full of ideas. This is the problem with leftovers, is that these turns take forever. You have to do the leftovers animation every turn. Kind of crazy. Yikes. It's a lot of damage. It's such a good combination of Pokemon, the Excadrill and the Adino. We win. Yeah, I really like that this is in the game. I wish that we had like a better way of farming XP than just fighting wild Pokemon. I do think that is one point that's kind of lacking in this game. Like, even as early as Gen 2, you could like rematch trainers. So the fact that they don't still have that, I guess maybe they were like concerned about people being like over-leveled or something, and the game being too easy. But then again, this is Game Freak we're talking about, and like all of the new games are too easy, so... It is nice to have, like, my suspicions about that, like, confirmed, by the way, of, like, going back and playing the older games and being like, oh, the older games were just more challenging because I was younger, and that means that they would have been easy, too, if I was, like, playing the games with the knowledge of the games that I have now, back then. But then I go back and play the games, like this one, And it's like, oh, no, these were still putting up a fair amount of challenge, even now, to me. So it isn't just a, you know, me getting older thing that's resulted in them being easier. They really are designing the new games to be easier. Which is understandable, right? Because there's like more people playing the games than ever. That's always been like Nintendo's thing. Of course, they one-shot the Excadrill. They're ground type. How do you use a fire type move? I know it's steel type, but surely that should cancel some of it. Oh, they're doing Trick Room. Okay. Kind of going a little bit wild here. Wizard again. Not the best move. Okay, let's go for return on the Gothita, actually. And then dive on the Lampet. Very flashy move. They've got coverage. Samurott, no. Leave my otter alone. Don't hit yourself. Oh, they hit themselves. Upsetting. Oh, I know what I have to do here. Sorry, Adino. They're both super affected by the water type moves. Pretty good chance this will knock them both out if we actually get this through. Yikes. Yeah, we need to do damage and we need to do it fast. Come on, Samurott. Ah, they take themselves out. Yeah, we've had really bad RNG this run. I've noticed that. It was all like concentrated into this game. All over, because I feel like I usually get pretty good luck with a lot of the Pokemon games that we played here, but I feel like, oh, that's because all the bad luck was concentrated in this one run. Hey, maybe that means that the curse is lifted whenever we get into the sequel. Ah, they're gonna be immune. Ah, this is unfortunate. This isn't gonna do much. Ah, looks like it's gonna be up to Audino here. We got the freeze on the Clink. Or maybe all of our luck from the entire run is just being concentrated in this last little double battle train. We got like 3 freezes here. That's insane. Can I toxic the Boldore? I know it doesn't work on Clink, but I don't think Boldore's immune. Ah, the world may never know. I don't like that sandstorm. First off, let's start with Grass Knot and Boldore. The Clink's frozen, so they're not a threat anymore. We just need to get rid of them. And then it was just us and the frozen Clink. Yeah, we don't really have that much that's super effective to them, so we just gotta max out our damage here. At least I don't think Psychic's super effective here, no. Maybe I should go for Psychic. Yeah, wait, they're steel type. Their special defense is probably worse. Yeah, they just kind of resist everything because of steel typing. We beat them. Very narrow victory there. I think this is the last one. I think it's like 7. The final boss. They have a chef hat. Then we should be able to possibly do probably, yeah, not very many options there on the Excadrill. They missed. Oh, that's lucky. Excadrill, no. Oh, we take out the Deerling though. That's pretty nice. Adino got health for days. Yeah, it's wild that they learned Flamethrower as well. I don't know what it is about, like, normal types that you get early on in Pokemon games and having, like, a crazy amount of moves that they learn. We learned that with our All-For-It run of Gold. Audino. I guess they can use Psychic Powers. Actually, hold on. Return on the Herdier, because that'll do more damage. And then we want to swap for something else to deal with the Palpitoad. Probably get the Samurott just because it'll resist. I feel like the bug typing is going to be very good bringing out the Scolipede. So I'd rather have the bulky water. Just stat-wise. Yeah, I wonder what all changes are going to be in Black 2 versus the original. I'm really hoping it's going to be very different and I'm not going to basically be playing the same game twice. But I will do it. If it turns out that we are going to be playing effectively the same game twice, I don't mind. I am going to make so many changes to the team. Like, we're basically not going to have any of the same Pokemon. I guess we should try to focus on, like, getting rid of the Herdier. There's only one of them. Yeah, I don't know if like what's up with like the weird like graphics glitch either. Like we see like the stray pixels near the Herdier there. If that's like how the original DS was, but like the screen hit it. Or that's just like an emulator bug. I'm leaning towards emulator bug. Yeah, these battles feel pretty close here. I guess they did make us all the same level for this. I really like that about this challenge thing that we're doing. It's like almost competitive type rules. Kind of, sort of. Ish. Finally get rid of the Palpitoad. Leave Audino alone. Now this is Scolipede's fight. And the last move comes out from Scolipede using the X-Scissor. I've been calling it like X-Sizer my entire life up until someone called me out of it at the last stream. Sure. All the things. It's like we're on the train to the other version of the game, to the sequel. We successfully reached a 7-win streak. 3 battle points. Yeah, this would be grindy as heck to do anything with. But if you've already beaten the game and you didn't have any other games, right? It's good that they give you something to do. And these should be the same trainers. I'm gonna go back to Nimbasa. Yeah. It's like, this has become like a metaphor for us, like, taking the train from Black 1 to Black 2. Amazing. I guess that's the big thing to look out for too, is the expansion of the story. Yeah, I really have no clue what to expect with this one, because this would be like a weird, like, this would have been the first time this happened with any Pokemon game, right? Where they make a sequel instead of it's like a third version that just has all of the version exclusive stuff all in one, like they did with the previous 3 generations. So, I guess previous 4 generations rather. So, it's gonna be exciting to get to. I think this is probably the best point I have. Like, I can wrap things up. Yeah. A little bit sad about the situation with Cynthia, but I mean we would easily win if we did all the grinding to do that, but that would just be like a bunch of grinding, and then we beat Cynthia, and she'd be like, "Oh, you got me." I think we'd rather just go on to Black 2. Which is what we'll be doing on Wednesday. That's insane too, because that means that this is the last day before we have all the new information about the Switch 2. Like, the big direct is tomorrow now. So, I guess I'll be able to talk about that then. I think that happens. Wait. Think about that? It's gonna be in the morning on Wednesday, and then I'll be streaming that night. So, yeah, that'll be like... The Switch 2 Direct will be fresh in my mind this time next stream. Or at the start of next stream. So, that's exciting. We'll be starting a new game, new emulator, so hopefully there's not any fresh problems that come with that. So I guess it's good that we're gonna do that on Wednesday instead of on Saturday, because it seems like things are a bit more quiet on Wednesday. I don't know, Pokemon games have been kind of different, where I tend to have more people like Monday and Wednesday than I do on Saturday sometimes. It's weird. I don't really know what's up with that. But yeah, I guess Wednesday will be experimenting with the new emulator as well as new game, and also be able to talk about the Switch 2 and all of the new developments with that, and it's also exciting. But I guess with that, this will be the conclusion of Pokemon Black 1 first playthrough. Fantastic game. Is now one of my favorites, and I especially like the music from it, which I look forward to listening to. Just outside of playing the games even. Yeah, hope to see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you guys for spending time with me this evening/morning. Or whichever time you're watching this. Yeah, thanks for watching. Take care. Good night. Have a good one. All that good stuff. We'll be back with the sequel on Wednesday. Good night, guys.